Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some PhagTalk.
Well, not exactly. This is telling our stories, live and in person. You asked, and we're making it happen. Telling Our Stories returns Friday, June 20th in Atlanta, Georgia. The only difference? You, the viewer, are able to participate.
How did you feel after your first sexual experience?
I didn't ask you how did it feel physically. There's always a void.
Telling Our Stories. It's a conversation for Black queer people.
I do think that there are people who are wired to be monogamous and there are people who are just not.
I would rather lose a woman to a woman than I would rather lose a woman to a man.
It's a cultural prevalence in the Black community.
I find when I'm in a relationship, it's hard for me to let go.
If we're all saying that we want the same things, why does it feel like we keep passing each other?
All are welcome, but the conversation will be centered on Black queer issues. But again, all are welcome.
As a person who has attempted suicide, I'm afraid of allowing someone in that is going to disrupt my peace and take me back to a dark place.
I continue to find it a struggle to come out to heterosexual friends. It was tough.
Remember, the conversation will be centered on Black queer people. That's Telling Our Stories. Get your tickets now. Join us for food and conversation.
Do you think there's a movement to turn straight people out?
I think that is the thing.
Friday, June 20th in Atlanta, Telling Our Stories.
The people always say they won't date the bisexual,
Tickets are on sale now at ticketly.com.
but they are always knocking on my door.
There's been some people who've been very vocal. They don't like gay people.
This is who I am. Like, you accept people for who they are.
You asked, and we're making it happen. Telling Our Stories, live and in person. It's a conversation for Black queer people.
For gay men, they'll say, oh, I'm bisexual. No, you ain't bisexual. You gay. You just on the road to being gay.
I think hookup culture is killing us. You don't even know my last name. You don't know shit about them, but they done ran up in you raw. So
They done ran up in you what?
Raw.
So many of you asked if you could participate in the conversation that we had on Telling Our Stories. Well, now you can.
Dating is scary. The rules have changed. It's all about the apps and sex.
Join us Friday, June 20th in Atlanta for an in-depth conversation on all things Black and queer.
I was 12.
Was it consensual?
No.
That's one of my fears.
Growing all alone.
Yeah.
And who's going to take care of me? If I was born straight, I think I would have had a smoother life. Not a happier life, but a smoother journey.
All are welcome, but the conversation will be centered on Black queer issues.
Do you think your sexual identity is a sin?
I think that that's one of the things that makes me the most angry, for someone to use that as a weapon against a community.
Join us for food and conversation Friday, June 20th in Atlanta.
A lot of the gays definitely were touched at church and on a church convention or a retreat.
Tickets are on sale now at ticketly.com.
I'm not really interested in straight men because y'all don't clean y'all ass well. If we gonna keep it all the way 100.
Telling Our Stories. See you there.
I think that gay is my superpower.
Oh, wow.
Washington, D.C., the Phags are coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th. Yeah, that's right. We're coming back. You don't believe it? Madison, tell these people that we're coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th.
Washington, D.C. Honey, they said y'all couldn't get enough of the Phags, and guess what? Y'all called us back. Oh my God. May 30th, 2025, the Phags will be back in the building at the Howard Theater. Honey, the Howard Theater said, honey, we brought the Black folks and all the other kin folks out, child, and come on back. So guess what? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Come on, get your seats, honey. Visit www.PhagTalk.com to get your tickets for the 5:30 show. That is May the 30th, 2025. Baltimore, Maryland. Baltimore, Maryland. Honey, the motherfucking Phags are on the way on May 25th, 2025. Yes, God, honey, we are back at the La Familia.
We heard y'all were looking for the Phags. Well, guess what? The Phags are coming back, baby. That's right. May 25th. Baltimore, Maryland. My hometown, so y'all know y'all got to show out for the people.
Now, girl, listen. Y'all know how packed it be. So, bitch, when by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running over there to www.PhagTalk.com. Once again, by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running your ass down there to www.PhagTalk.com and get your tickets for the extravaganza of foolery that we brings to Baltimore. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna have
there.
no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Phag Talk. You met me as me. Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes. Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey. You know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTalk. Popular, hot ass, gossiper. Hey, that's right.
Yes.
I mean, sister.
Yeah, yes. Yes.
And that's fair.
Yeah, yes.
Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes!
Thank you. You met me as me.
Yes.
Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes! Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes! Sexy hair.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I'm rich. I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment.
Yes! 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 Yes!
And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! Oh my God, today.
Is it on? Wait a minute. We didn't even get an opportunity. Mo, can you make it big, please? Mo, can you please make it big? There you go. Excuse me, Craig. You in my light.
I need them to see my shirt.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
I need them to see my motherfucking
Let me move my accolade real quick. Can you sit?
I need them to see my motherfucking shirt, bitch.
Sit my accolade. Craig, can you sit my other accolade over there? Thank you.
I need them to see my motherfucking shirt, bitch.
Wait a minute. Your shirt say "Call me by my name."
That's right.
Is it "Call me by my name, Craig," or is it "Call me by my name, Craig"?
No, it's "Call me by my name."
Oh, okay. Because I saw. Oh, okay. I was just making sure.
Because the inflection matters. The inflection matters.
You said the reflection?
The inflection. The way that your voice goes up or down.
Craig, I'm just trying to understand, when did you get on this train?
I won't be bullied, bitch. But I wanted to give a shout out to my trans sister in the building, and her organization is called, hold on, don't let me fuck it up. Be Diverse Network. Is that right? Yes, it's Be Diverse Network. And their Instagram is BDN.
Wait, you said, and their Instagram, I'm so Craig.
No. That's ownership. That's ownership.
Craig, I'm so proud of you.
That's ownership.
Look at the way you're doing this.
That's ownership. That's possession.
Look at the way you're doing this. Do you see how my unintelligent ass has rubbed off on you?
That's
and you're
ownership.
able to learn something from my unintelligent Craig. Just
that's just ownership.
Excuse me. Just walk in the light.
BDN, I'm gonna call them by their name. The BDN Instagram is BDN as in Nancy, BDN Florida. And the proceeds from these t-shirts support trans people who are trying to change their name. So it's "Call me by my name," bitch. I am an ally.
Craig, yes, you are. And you're also a trainee, but it's okay. We'll talk about that when the time comes.
Now, don't get the trans activists upset with you now.
Like I've said, I'm the Omega. I'm the Omega. Dorinda, please, okay?
Well, you know, I don't want them to be forming like Voltron.
They will have to.
Okay.
Woo! I'm on Omega level. I don't get into that. I don't bother with nobody.
I know that's right. But yes, this is the Be Diverse Network. And again, it's BDN Network on Instagram. So just look them up if you want to support the t-shirts. And again, the proceeds go to help trans people who are interested in changing their name.
Craig, I'm so proud of you, girl.
A wonderful change.
Not really.
Right.
Just the name.
Correct.
The name change. That's what it is. Just the name change. The changing of the name.
Yes. Let's talk about the Outlaws podcast.
Girl, it's been doing well. I mean, it was released.
I still got to listen to the first episode. I've seen the clip.
Yeah.
But I got to listen to the whole...
So later on this week, iHeart is going to release the video footage with me and Tina.
That's what I want to see.
Me and Miss Tina, but you can listen to it and then you can go watch the language. How about language? I really love Miss Tina, and I really had the opportunity that, like, Miss Tina got real. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
She got real busy up in there. We was talking and laughing and keying and stuff like that. There were some things we had to chop around because it got real raw.
Yeah.
And we still want to make sure that Miss Tina is protected.
Got it.
And stuff like that. So it got
real things that you didn't want to put out.
Well, yeah, it got Miss. Yeah. You know
what?
No, Miss Tina was wrong. Right. I seen somebody in my comments say talking about how I was cussing Miss Tina. We was in that bitch. We was motherfucking down in there.
Yeah, I've been watching some of her interviews because she's been on this book tour. So I've been watching some of her interviews, and I noticed that in a lot of the interviews, if not all, she has her box of Kleenex right there. So when those tears get to come,
yeah, because they do come,
right,
and they come on the show. They come there, especially because the way she loved Uncle Johnny. And it just goes to show how women and I don't want to use the word cisgender, how biological women, gay men, and trans people have been in close proximity with each other, working, having so many shared experiences.
Right.
And when we talk about things about men on this show, and we have some of the incels and red pills.
Come on, bitch, you better say
that have.
You better say incels.
Incels, red pills.
But you got to tell the people what incels are, because everybody may not know what an incel is.
Inform me. You're the most smartest one here. Inform me. I'd like for you to teach me You know, I'm not smart enough to hold it. I didn't even know where that came from. But let's go ahead.
Well, an incel is basically, it's like a community of men, if you will. It's like a subgroup of men, who obviously don't feel like they can get sex. Basically, that's just a very basic example or definition of the word. Men who feel like they've been pushed to the side and they can't get sex. They can't get sex from women, so they have like this attitude about relationships and women. Yeah,
right. So, you know, there's that, and then there's the 12 disciples that are great men.
Honey, they have been tearing Mo up since that last show.
The 12 disciples that are very, very great men, and we appreciate the 12 disciples that walk on this earth. We appreciate them for being the great men and the leaders and the example to men.
Yes.
You know,
there it is right there. That's a beautiful, that sells it right there. It is. An incel is they're involuntarily celibate. They want to have sex, but they're not having sex.
Oh, okay.
Right. So it's involuntary celibacy.
That's unfortunate for them.
Right. So they have this attitude in their mind because they feel rejected by women.
Okay, that's unfortunate for them. Because even I'm not rejected by women.
Girl, neither am I, girl. If you can see my inbox.
Girl! Those women be like, put those children in here.
Put them in me.
Put those children in here.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, God. So I want to talk a little bit more about the podcast. So Outlaws.
Yeah.
Podcast. And you can listen to it anywhere, but we want you to start at
iHeart. Yeah.
Preferably, because that's where your relationship is.
That's where my relationship is, whatever, you know, and Spotify. Who teach you this drink?
Why the fuck you always wait till
is this way this drink, teacher? You made this drink? It's kind of a fuerte. That means it's strong. And so,
right. So who are some of the other guests that we have? You have talking about we.
Well, we have Lil Nas X, we have Laverne Cox, we have Chappell Roan and Sasha Colby. We have an array of guests. A diverse set of guests that have, like I've filmed like 30 episodes.
Okay.
Like I'll be moving inside, like when this is what be happening when we're not together.
Here.
You're filming other things. I'm doing myself. There's a lot of guests that is very diverse, and we just announced those first few because we know that Miss Tina's book was
right. It was coming out, and it needed to come. The interview needed to come at this moment.
Yeah, but it was so many guests. It was a couple of guests that I had that I was shockingly found out a lot about. Mo, we not listening to sports over here, honey. We not listening.
We're
to
fags.
sports.
Now we know that there are some fags who like to watch the sport,
the footballs and things. We're not the police. We don't need no notification of who just kicked the ball in the goal.
Right.
We don't need no.
We're the fags that don't watch sports, but we also are the fags that don't know how to do hair and makeup.
Correct. That's why I have my hair and makeup done.
It looks real good, bitch.
Thank you.
There's something really fresh and new.
I like the way that my girl, Miss J done came in here and beveled and curled. I like it.
Oh, is this why you had a post up the other day telling you were hiring new talent?
Well, we are expanding, and so because we are expanding, I don't know what you're looking for, but you can find it here. You can find it right here. I'll tell you. No, we are expanding. And we're growing, and so
so when you say expanding, that means you're adding to the stable or you're replacing?
No, I'm adding to the stable.
Oh, okay, so
I'm adding to the stable because everybody has busy schedules. There are lots of people that have very busy schedules, and sometimes our schedules can't coordinate. And I like timely things very much so because it speaks to me as being a Black transgender woman that I've gotten into these spaces. And I can't be late.
That's right.
And I have to make sure that everybody's schedule aligns with what we need to do as far as in business, and that's just the way that works.
I understand.
And so I'm working on, everybody have our schedules running cohesively. I mean, she went to college for both of us.
If you're not gonna call me by my proper gender, bitch, what does this t-shirt say?
Excuse me, Craig has Since you don't like they and them. Since you don't like they and them.
Don't you get them started now, okay?
Listen, they'll be okay.
Oh my God. Oh my God. And you all think that this stuff is scripted?
They'll be all right, girl. They'll be fine.
They will be.
This is a comedy show.
That's right.
This is what people have to understand, that we through comedic timing, through comedy, are able to garner.
Bitch, you were on a roll tonight, bitch. Girl, we ain't been up here 30 minutes, bitch, and this is about the third or fourth SAT word you've used tonight.
I'd like the girls to understand that I'm not as dumb as they think.
Or they've said.
Or obviously, I mean, I have multiple properties.
And you're getting booked for things that
Hey, don't you do that?
Okay, I was on the line.
Don't do that. Don't cross it.
Okay.
Just
I'm gonna
tether right here.
Bring me back. Bring me back.
This is your,
because I was here.
This is your hand.
Okay, bring me back.
This is the tether.
Bring me back.
This is the tether.
Bring me back.
Nobody's did anything to us. Nobody's done anything to us.
They haven't.
No. They've done those things to themselves. They didn't do anything to us. We're okay.
Yeah. Oh God.
You said Craig Maddie is smarter than you. Could be.
Could be not. Who's to say?
Who's to say? Anything come for me?
Anything come for me, bitch.
But I'm glad that you went to school and you garnered an education for us both. You lift me up when I am down.
And you do the same for me.
That's what sisters are for.
Sisters in the name of love. I think that a song
should be so.
Yes. Now that's when Patty was in her heyday,
yes,
bitch.
she was.
She was in her heyday.
She carried, bitch.
Yes, she did. And that don't hate ass Dionne Warwick.
Don't do. See, this
Dionne Warwick was hating on Sisters in the Name of Love, bitch. I did read. See, y'all think that I didn't really love Patti LaBelle. I do. Patti LaBelle wrote a book many years ago. She had a ghostwriter, but she wrote a book many years ago. And
who wrote the book?
It's a woman that wrote it with her, honey. Let me go look it up. Okay. But Patti LaBelle, Don't Block Your Blessings was the name of the book. And she said in that book that Dionne was hating on her. She said that Gladys Knight, that's my girl. She said, Gladys is my girl. Gladys didn't have a problem, but Dionne was giving very much so. Can you bring that down, son? Like, you're too loud. You're overshadowing everybody. I can't hear myself.
Where's my phone? Do you think that's copyrighted?
Look it up.
Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it's copyrighted?
It probably is. I'll tell you a lot of stories, but I ain't gonna tell you no lie.
Hold on. Let's see.
It's probably gonna be really distorted looking though, because it's so old. Oh, good. Girl, your line suspended?
No. That's the girls. I don't know.
The Wi-Fi one.
Nope. I don't know what made Chi do this.
I didn't have that phone, love. Thanks. I didn't touch nothing.
This is the phone that's connected to that.
I didn't touch nothing, Puka.
Okay.
Thank you. So make me do what?
Oh, okay.
Make me do what, love?
Okay.
Make me do what?
There it is.
Okay.
Or make me do what, love?
Nothing. You're okay. No, because this was the phone that you did record that thing where I coughed on. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. Let's see if Dionne was low or high. Let's see if Patty overshot. This is Gladys. Okay, come on.
I think that a song should be something more than a beautiful melody to tell the story of truth and reality. I think that a song.
You already know who that is.
But someone who knows the meaning of a sorrow.
That's what she was singing.
And the meaning of
right, Dion.
Everything is hard. She's a song. You touch my heart.
Patty on that top note. Can she?
My burdens, they just roll all away. Roll away. You wrote a song. Even the beast can hold. Everything is hard. Is a song. Oh, he touched a bird, and that's a song. That bird started to sing. We went into the jungle and touched the lion, and the lion began to roar.
Say, Dion!
He touched the bird, started to ring, 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 ring.
Oh, wait a minute. If you look right here, it looked like Dion slid a tap Patty on her bag.
Right, like girl, I can't hear myself, girl. My monitors.
Like, no shade. It looked like Dion slid right there and tapped Patty on her bag.
Oh, really?
Yes. Come on. See, I catch a little subtle thing.
It was giving very much girl. They can't hear me.
Like, girl, I think that a song. Here you go. See.
But she tapped it right there. Did you see it?
Hold on, go back. Oh, she said.
Wait a minute. She did. She did tap it right.
Patty LaBelle wrote about this in her book. I read that book years ago.
She said,
Wait a minute.
Hold on now, sister.
She did tap her on her back like that.
I'm here
she
too.
made it look like she was giving her a
Uh-huh. Patty's on there saying, Patty
It was giving, bring it down, bring it down.
sis.
Girl, what do these women have in common?
Oh, the pain. The pain.
Go. Is that what they have in
The
common?
pain.
Which pain?
Is that Mary J right there?
Girl, that's Mary J,
Is
J Lo,
That's
Keisha Cole,
and that's
your girlfriend.
Wait. You see how you
That's your girlfriend. That's your girlfriend. That's your girlfriend. Now, girl, I don't think any of them can get to that note that you just did.
everything.
I don't think any of them have that in their register.
It's pain.
Did you ever make it to that lady's restaurant?
Craig, you told me you were going to pick me up.
Somebody had posted that on social media. It was like, girl, what do they all have in common?
Craig, you told me you were going to pick me up.
Girl, you didn't really want to go.
I did. Listen, you said, what do they have in common? First of all, I've seen, listen, who got me turned heavily onto Keisha Cole is Chi-Chi.
oh,
The
really?
first two albums by Keisha Cole are undeniable.
Chi-Chi got me so turned. We was in the, and like, it's a, hey, hey, ho,
Maddie, that was not what she was doing.
hey,
That was not what
hey,
Those first two Keisha Cole albums,
hey,
you don't want a day of those first two
hey.
Really?
albums. You don't want a day of Keisha Cole's first two
If you
albums.
don't love you the way you should, then let it go.
Now,
If you don't
anything after
treat
that,
you
anything
the
after
way
that
you
third,
should,
that second
let
album,
it go. Hey, ooh. I wanna be the one who they can understand.
Sent from heaven.
Oh, baby, 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 it's a long, 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 long way down. Falling from heaven. Hey.
You a mess.
I want to let y'all understand that my favorite J-Lo song is motherfucking
Which one?
baby, baby, baby.
Oh,
That's Ashanti. That's Ashanti.
That's definitely a shot.
I really thought she was going to mention. What you call it? What's her name? What's your favorite Hispanic singer name?
Selena?
No,
Selena.
Selena are vocals.
Right.
Selena is the Latin Whitney Houston.
Correct.
Let's be clear.
I thought you were going to name a song from Selena.
Selena is the Latin Whitney Houston, bitch.
That's why they didn't let J-Lo sing in the movie.
Those weren't J-Lo's vocals?
No, but she was no.
She forever dubbing. So you mean to tell me that baby.
Not that lady's song.
Well, obviously those other ones not either.
How about the song with her and Ja Rule?
How
about that song with Ja Rule?
They had lifted that lady's vocals.
That song with Ja Rule.
That lady being Ashanti. They lifted that lady's vocals.
Oh, that was Ashanti. That was Ashanti also. Yeah.
She owes a huge debt to Ashanti.
That was Ashanti.
That's why I keep saying every time I hear J-Lo, bitch, I'm like, that's my favorite Ashanti song.
Damn, I had a video.
Rain on me.
Y'all right, my fault. Damn. So nothing is hers?
So you don't know that J-Lo song that she made about Diddy? What was the song? That was my favorite song by J-Lo.
Even if you were broke, my love don't cost us.
Now that does sound. Does that sound like
that's Ashanti?
That's Ashanti too.
Well, Ashanti was gone by then, but
they had her in the studio. They had Ashanti by those nuts, squeezing those nuts.
Because you know J-Lo and Ja Rule fell out.
Yeah, I remember.
They
that.
fell out because he called her a bitch in an interview.
Oh.
And so they stopped working. But remember, they had a lot of her hits involved him.
Damn.
Excuse me. And therefore, Ashanti was on the background. Now, speaking of Ashanti, now I know she just had a baby.
Girl,
did you see them videos of her with them thigh-high boots on?
Ashanti thick as fuck, bitch.
And I'm not even saying anything about her being thick. She just had a baby. Give her grace. She's fine.
Hey,
but Ashanti, girl.
Niece, do you got a comb that I could take to run through this? Because it's just something about the way this hair beveling right now. You got a comb?
You got a comb for your auntie?
I see what you're doing.
What? No, it won't bevel right here.
No, I see what you're doing.
I needed the bevel. Can you bevel it right here? Yeah, bevel it. Break it.
Ain't she messing?
Bevel it back, niece. She said bevel her. Bevel her.
Get her bevel.
Girl, she won't stay in place because it's all this business that Craig is doing over here. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see that. And then can you do it this one right here?
Girl, it's giving very Farrah Fawcett.
That's always the look. That's the look. I'm from that time, from the Charlie's Angels.
Charlie's Angels.
Do they have a black Charlie's Angels?
Wait a minute, Mo, you know that too?
Yeah, he's that.
Because I saw him pointing his gun. I saw him pointing his imaginary gun.
Mo always points his gun. Golden eye.
Y'all didn't see Mo pointing his gun.
Golden
Eye.
eye.
Before I've watched Charlie.
I think Mo was a fag in his previous life.
Yes.
And FHE. This life, he's a PhAG. But in that former life,
Very close proximity to in this life as well.
he may have been trans. He was at least
no.
he was at least non-binary.
They were.
Oh
my God. They were.
Oh God!
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh my God!
Don't do that.
Oh my God!
I'm just very diverse in my
We know you're dying.
And I appreciate that.
We know you're dying. But verse, we didn't know that.
Y'all stop. Why y'all being messy?
We know you're dying. But verse, we didn't know. It's eclectic. Do 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 do. It's eclectic. Do 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 do
Really?
do do.
Really?
Do 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 do. Woogie woogie woogie. You can't see it. It's eclectic. Woogie 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 woogie. You can be it. It's eclectic. Woogie woogie woogie.
But you know it's there.
Hey! Here, there, everywhere.
I got to move. Yes.
Come and meet me on the party line. And I'll teach you.
Really, man?
I'll teach
Really?
you electric
Really?
Slide.
You know what?
Yes, ma'am.
Girl, they gonna play. They playing it at my wedding.
Girl, we gonna be electric sliding, girl.
Yes, man. We gonna be electric slide at my wedding, bitch. Very soon. You didn't see I bought my husband a new truck?
He got it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Mo, you could have been in there. You could have had you a new car. You could have had you a new car. You just, you know what I'm saying? You want to stay down. You want to stay down. Hey, that's a song that's a church called Stay Down.
Stay down. That's my shit.
Is that? No, it's another one. Who? It's a male voice on there to my Stay Down. I don't know.
She and Usher do have a song. Is that it? It's not Stay Down though. Dun, 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 dun. Shake Off. They got Shakedown. They got It's a Shame.
Oh, girl. So bad. Speaking of Mr. Wrong, DDG.
Oh my God.
DDG has chipped the tooth of our Ariel. Okay.
And must have manhandled her too because she had bruises on her arm. I saw another clip where she was showing like bruises on her arm, I guess where he had grabbed her up.
From what I heard, he wasn't. She's not the first person to complain about him being abusive. I think they said Ruby Rose also came out and said the same thing about.
Take this down and then we'll put it back up because I need to look at Craig in his eyes and I think we need to telepathically speak. Should we convey that to you?
Yes, please.
Now we told our niece, and I love my Haley. I love her. Bitch, I love her. I support her. I support Chloe. I love them. Like I love them. I loved them when they were little girls. I loved them when they were young, when they were little girls. Like, and I followed their career, whatever. When she was the Little Mermaid, like I bought tickets, like I bought seats in the theater and told people to go get their seats. Like I really, like I love her. Anytime I run into her, it's always love.
Yeah.
Anytime I run into them both, like
Go ahead, finish.
So I kind of get it that it's always the good girl gets a bad guy all the time. And I think that, a lot of times those men see those girls and those girls hear these things about those men, but they send again, like we talk about all the time, they send the representative and say like these things that these people have said about us have been fictitious and whatever. Now, listen, I don't know much about DDG. I don't know much about him, so I'm not gonna speak on him per se. We're gonna talk about the general consensus.
But I saw them screenshots, the messages he was sending her.
We'll come back to that.
Well,
but let's talk about the general. Am I saying it right, Craig? Let's talk about the general consensus of this situation, right?
Right.
Most women who become successful stars, whether they're doctors, lawyers, entertainers, superstars, or whatever. Mo.
I was clearing my.
Let's do this.
I had no idea.
Excuse me. Can we do this?
I literally no. I
listen.
genuinely
Before we begin. Well, let me clear mine. Before we begin, the coalition here would like to thank you and the 12 disciples for being good men, for being upstanding men. We would like to thank you for being the percent that represent the non-majority. We would like to thank you for that. Okay? You're thanked. You're beloved. Maybe your example and y'all examples can bleed out into the world. But we thank you for that. Now we're going to talk about
the rest of the
rest of the people. All right. So usually when men date successful women, they're the same things like you said, like we said in there. Come on, Craig, back me up.
Yeah, I'm ready. I just want you to get your point out because I'm going to say that.
The same things that drew the men to those women.
So the way that I say it is the qualities that often draw people to you in a relationship are often the same qualities that make them insecure once they're with you. So they love that you got your shit together. They love that you got your own house. They got your own car, that you travel, you're doing your shit.
They love that you are INDEPENDENT.
Yes.
Do you know what that means? They love that you're independent.
And then what happens is once you get into the relationship with them, now all of a sudden those things become a problem.
Yes.
Well, you always gone. You always working. I can't get none of your time. So you loved my ambition. So did you fall in love with me, or did you fall in love with my ambition? Did you fall in love with my career? I mean, we can talk about that.
Yeah, we can. We have similar experiences.
We have.
As being successful women. Right. As being a successful Miss Craig and a Miss Tim.
Oh God. And so, but no, it's in all seriousness, one of the other things that I said to Madison right before we got on this live, I think about Jasmine Crockett. You guys know,
yeah, she's also on the podcast too.
Correct, right? Yeah, you forgot to mention her. Yes, Jasmine Crockett. I think about the Halle Berrys. Halle Bailey,
the Mary J. Bliges,
just like these women that are doing critical work. And I said Tamika Mallory. When I think about these Black women who are doing critical, work, and they're subjected to deal with these bottom of the barrel kind of men, it really saddens me because it's like let's just say if Michelle Obama was not married. Fortunately, she's married. But let's just say if she was not married, she's a person who's doing critical work. And I just feel like it's sad when women, in particular Black women, sometimes feel the need to shrink in order to be in a relationship.
Well, let me play devil's advocate here. And Mo might attest to this, but we don't need him to say anything. He might attest to this. How about those women usually are attracted to those men?
Yes.
They are attracted to those types of men.
Yes.
They're attracted to the bad guy. They're attracted to the guy that sends the representative or whatever,
And I think that's one. But then I also think because media, television, magazines, music sends this message to Black women that there's a shortage. And if you don't take this one that's coming by right here, bitch, the next train might be 5 years before you get the next one coming by. So a lot of times I think women take on this man just because they think, well, bitch, I don't know when it's going to be before I feel like this again. And I think that sometimes, and this is a people thing, I think sometimes people reduce themselves. Reduce. Deduce is when you come to the conclusion, when you draw a conclusion.
And that can happen too.
Okay, I see where you're going with that. Yes. So, but I think
I'm not as dumb as they said. Don't forget.
Right. But I think sometimes women feel like, and I was thinking about this too before I came over here today. I really want Black women to stop agreeing with this narrative, no matter how true or how much evidence there is of this. I want Black women to stop adopting this idea that they are the most disrespected person alive. Yes, we see so much evidence, but don't subscribe to that. I don't want you to subscribe to that, because then I feel like it almost gives people permission to kind of relegate you to just that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So just push against that. But the point that I was going to make was, I think sometimes people think that if I'm going to get into a relationship, I have to put up with something. Okay, this nigga got bad credit. Okay, this nigga, he also cheats. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to deal with something. So let me just go ahead and let me pick my poison.
Because all men are the same.
And so let me just choose the lesser of the evils. And the truth is, you don't have to put up with that bullshit. I'm a person that believes that there are certain things that you're going to have to adjust to, because it was Eartha Kitt that said compromise. Yes, you saw that too.
Yes, I did.
She said, I don't know nothing about no compromising. I don't believe in that. I believe that we may have to make adjustments. If we're in a relationship and we're dating, you may want to do Italian tonight. I may not want to do Italian. I may want to do Spanish food. Those are adjustments. Okay, well, let's go ahead and do that. But when you're talking about making compromises on a foundational level, level,
yeah,
we're just not even. The church folk will say you're not equally yoked. If you're making adjustments on a foundational level when you're not even wired the same, and you're playing this tug of war where you're trying to train a person on how to be in a relationship with you, that's the wrong person.
That is the wrong person.
You need to be with someone whose values kind of align with yours.
But again, Craig, we talk about this incessantly.
Yes.
On this show about the representative showing up.
Absolutely.
And usually the representative shows up, you know, and it comes with a nice guy. Like, yeah, I've been painted as a bad boy, but that's not true.
Right. And he can usually stick around for about 6 months, the representative.
Yeah. But baby, by month 6, at the end of that dating cycle, you gonna come in that bed. What the fuck is you looking at? I'm like, wait a minute, wait a minute.
Who is this?
Who is that?
Is this Dr. Jekyll or Hyde?
Bitch, what's going on here?
Yeah.
Hold the line, please.
Please.
Hold the line. You mean to tell me? But usually but here's the interesting part of that we say all the time here on this show too. Usually there are already signs of that in the beginning.
Bitch, because the writing is always on the wall.
Now I love my niece because I call her my niece. Every time I see her, she's my auntie. I love my niece, and I say this with a whole heart that
you talking about Hallie.
Yes. Like niece. There was a woman before you that made these statements, kind of like Toya
and K. Michelle. Bitch, when I say you pulled that out of my mind, because I was just gonna say that. K. Michelle said so many times that what was it, Memphis Bleak? He was doing all of these things, and no one wanted to believe K. Michelle. No one wanted to believe her until it happened to Toya.
They usually are blinded by the
dig.
Yes. What I saw, what's Toya ex? I saw him on live cussing another girl out. Was that me? That wasn't me. It was, what was that? And they were I saw the women in the comments talking about he's just so fine though. And I was like, see,
I think some people are attracted to dysfunction though.
I said, see, well, a lot of the women are in dysfunctional relationships currently, and so they don't. This is why when this Diddy stuff is going on, and not just
and R. Kelly shit,
R. Kelly and Bill Cosby,
come on,
and all of this stuff, like it's a cycle that it's been cycled into their mind that this is normal.
And then the men usually will say, "Oh, this was a conspiracy. That's because
because
Shannon Sharp was about to do."
I'm watching this right now in this DDG case with this one. If you've gotten a restraining order, if the judge has granted you a restraining order, there's evidence of something somewhere.
Something.
And that girl didn't come online. She didn't blast him. She didn't do nothing. She went to the authorities. And I was reading in pieces of the thing where they said he broke into her house and took pictures of her bed and was like, "Bitch, this is what you've been on." Like took pictures of her bed and stuff like this, you know.
But you know what I realized too, when people do that to you, it's because that's what they're out there doing. Like the fact that he was so suspicious of her is because he was probably out there doing those very things.
And I'd like to speak to you, Mo, now.
How may I help you?
Usually,
come on, drive through window. How may I help you?
When men talk about how women are cheaters and they marry for this and the other, men are afraid that those women are mirror reflections of themselves. I'm gone. I'm gone from that. They're afraid that woman is a mirror reflection of him. So what tends to happen when they talk about they don't want to be married, they don't want to be this and the other because the woman, blaming everything on the woman, when women are naturally bred, and I don't want to get into this argument with you, that women are naturally bred to be wives and mothers. But those men think like this bitch gonna do what I'm gonna do to her. She's gonna do it first.
So it's like, let me get you before you.
So I'm gonna guard myself. So, you know, so she's gonna do it first. And a lot of you men out there don't make but motherfucking 50, 40, 35,000, or what. So it's not hard to split nothing with y'all. I'm not shading that, but it's not. Y'all don't come here talking about something. She gonna take everything. You don't have much.
You have nothing I want. You had nothing when you got here. But I think that also, and this is just across the board, I think that there are people who are drawn to relationships that have a certain amount of dysfunction because some people grew up witnessing dysfunction. And I think that for some people, if the relationship does not have some level of dysfunction in it, it doesn't feel like a relationship.
Listen, patriarchy breeds the toxicity and the permission for men to be cheaters, for men to have several wives, to be just look at the Instagram reels. I sent you several Instagram reels the other day of women posting about the things, you know,
that have been done to them by men.
Yes, and I sent several Instagram posts of men posting about my side piece, my third chick, my girl, and all the men that come in, it be like that, bruh. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I'm like, Mo, just go through the comments. You know, I just go through the comments and look at what is deemed normal.
The norm,
it's just normal. So when we go back to that conversation of men not really liking women, it's not about them being gay. It has nothing to do. And I think men heard that and they automatically, the toxic masculinity in them heard not liking women. That means you like men. No, that does not mean that you like men. It means that you don't like women enough like that to value them and to value them as objects outside of busting nuts in them, breeding and, you know, taking care of you, bitch, when you're down, because you need 15 women for that. You need a new one every week for that. You got to have a new one every week for that. Another one every day for that. And so that's why we have these conversations, and we're not bashing men. We're just pointing out that because we live in a patriarchal society, that these people have made it normal for men to have a wife, a girlfriend, and a side chick, and to openly post about it on Instagram and all these other social places, and everybody be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's because my girl, And just like I was showing you the video of the girl going through the guy's phone, and he's saying, oh, I can't let my girl take pictures of me no more. And she's going through his inbox and stuff, and he's on there hardening, liking, sending dick pictures and stuff to other women and stuff like that. I was like, this is normal for men, and this is the way the majority moves. We again thank you for being.
We thank you for your service.
We thank you for being of the 12 disciples, one and the 12 disciples. We thank you for being Jesus, Joshua, and the 12. We thank you for not being that type of man. We thank you for the other 12 men that you know that is not that type of man. But when the majority speaks, you have to look.
It's one voice.
It's one voice, one sound. Speaking of that, Nick Cannon. Shit!
Get him out of here.
Shit!
But it kind of goes back to something we talked about here before. And it's something that's going on in Asia. I can't remember exactly which country in Asia it was, but remember it was called 4B.
Wait, who knows the hair color? That's a very pretty brown. A number 4B?
4B.
That's a pretty brown.
well, in this case,
okay,
it's 4 words. And again, I don't remember which country it was. I know somebody in the audience probably, or viewers probably remember. But 4B, it was South Korea. There were 4 Korean words that began with the letter B. And those words were, it was basically like the women in South Korea have all they're kind of coming together in like mind to say that they don't need to be married. They're not going to have children with men. They're not having sex with men until they gain a certain level of respect. So they kind of like form like this coalition where it's like, we're standing against that. And what they're saying is, bitch, that it's grave because it could affect the population there. They may affect the population by not having children. Yeah, it's a celibacy boycott, essentially. And I was just like, wow. And as I watch these things here, and I don't feel like it's really happening here, but I kind of feel like it is happening here. I don't feel like it's happening at that level that it's happening in South Korea, but it is definitely starting. Like it's almost like women here, and women of all races seem like, they're beginning to wake up. And when I say wake up, I mean become more enlightened to what's actually happening. So, but I think this is probably a perfect segue for that video, Mo, where the girl goes to the girlfriend's house or the wife's house or whatever it was.
Chichi, what did you put in that drink? I'm feeling,
bitch.
Just told you. He gave me something. I'm here to clear everything up. I'm trying to come to you properly and everything because he don't want to answer his messages or anything. So I'm coming to you right now to let you know that I got checked and I got something. So we need to clear it all up right now.
You have the wrong apartment.
No, I don't got the wrong apartment. I've been to this place plenty of times, honey.
What, you
been
have?
here plenty of times. Yes, I've been here plenty of
How
times.
many times?
Lots of
What?
times. Trust me. Trust me. I've been here lots of times. Okay? So all I really need to know is how we get this resolved. Because now I got something. Because he wanted to play around with everybody. And I really don't got no time for this, okay?
Keep saying he a lot.
Yeah, your man, you know who I'm talking about, your man, yes you do, yes you do. I know it, I've seen it in the pictures, I've seen it.
Pictures?
You know what man I'm talking about, okay?
No, I don't.
Yes.
Pictures.
now this is a both fault.
Go ahead, because I was really going to say that.
This is a both individuals' fault here, Mo. This is where let's talk. We want to add you to this. This is a both people's fault.
Mm-hmm.
One, well, let's lean into, obviously, I wonder if she identifies as she's a black woman, right?
Yeah, she looks like she's a black woman.
She's a black woman. So I'm sure the house that she's over is another black woman. So when we have the Protect Black Women movement, listen, all of this encompasses of protecting other black women.
Yes.
So black women don't just want to protect black women when it comes to y'all and I'm speaking to transphobic black women.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to just protect black women when it comes down to this, but you down there fucking that woman's
right.
head. You don't like the trainees and shit like that, and you want to protect black women from the trainees, but y'all need to be protected from each other. Because you down there fucking that woman's man. And not only just fucking that woman, y'all swapping the syphilis and everything else.
And then you gossiping about it instead of telling that lady
that man ain't shit. That's a part of protecting black women. Tell that lustful ass nigga, nah.
That's fine.
Tell that lustful trash ass motherfucking nigga, nah. Protect your black sister.
That's fine.
Because that's a black woman with a black household with black kids in there. So,
that's right.
So don't talk to me no more about that kind of shit when you want to say protect black women if you ain't holding all your sisters accountable for the things that they do, because that's most definitely a part of protecting black women right there. Tell that thieving, low down, scumbag ass nigga, because obviously y'all live in the area together since she came to the house.
That's right.
Y'all live in the proximity with each other.
And that goes back to what I said the last show. A lot of times black men, going back to the whole slavery
They
thing.
said in the Wise versus Chi-Chi, message.
Right.
Message hole.
That's right. It goes back to the whole slavery thing that I talked about. A lot of times men will have relationships with several different women in the same community or neighboring communities, just like they did in the plantation days.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That girl crying, and her eye, now I don't know if it's a skit or whatever, but that girl eyes look like she had been crying. Some STI, STD, something has been given to that woman.
She's at your door telling you that your man gave it to her. You like, no.
And she said that your man is out here in the streets doing this to all of us.
And for you all who think that the STDs and STIs are only moving through the gay community, bitch,
get checked.
Take prep.
Well, honey, there's several preps. There's prep for the AIDS, and then there's prep for the everything else.
All of them.
So you got to take doxy prep.
There's prep. There's prep for what?
The AIDS.
And then there's doxy pep.
There's doxy pep.
Doxy pep.
You need prep and you need doxy pep.
Doxy pep is it's like a morning after pill. You take that after the sex, so that it prevents you from getting the STIs like the syphilis and gonorrhea and things.
Yeah.
The prep is for the HIV.
They said make condoms great again. Well, there are things that you can get even wearing a condom. Let's be
crabs.
Let's be perfectly clear here.
But y'all, she was crying.
She was.
The other lady saying no, and she was like, "What gagged me was she said I come here all the time."
Right. I've been here before.
That woman said, "Listen, I've been in your house.
I've been here before.
No, you have it.
I'm not at the wrong address."
That's how I know. That's how I know to come here.
Right. There's a candelabra over there.
I know when you go to work at 3, when you do the 3 to 11 shift.
Right. Okay. My God, today.
You consulting the girl with the girl guys here, now you kept saying no, like I know my men, and that's why y'all hoes always know y'all men.
Here's the issue, black women. I want you to be more alarmed. I want you to have the same alarming when you find out that the man is dealing in the dark arts with the girls. I want you to have that same that same amount of alarm and fear. I want you to be consistent across the board.
Yeah.
Don't just go get checked when you found out that he has dabbled in the dark arts he's been playing with wands with the girls, that he's a part of the Harry Potter series. It's speleolosis, and there's wand play.
Right.
Because it's almost like there are some women, not all, some women who have kind of relaxed in this idea that, oh, well, he gonna probably fuck with another woman. But that's not so egregious that they're gonna leave for some. But then if like you said, if he deals with the girls,
if he dabbles outside of you,
the queer community,
whatever he dabbles with, keep up on your upkeep. Keep that pussy checked. Don't just get it checked when you've heard a rumor of him dabbling with the dolls. Because I immediately you begin to talk about, well, he
Mm-hmm.
Dang yeah. Don't motherfucking just go get tested when you know he's dealing with the Death Eater. Because the girls will eat death. The girls will eat death. The girls will eat death. The girls will stand right at death face and eat it up. The sweep has proven that many times over. The sweep. The girls will survive and continue. Thank you. Thank you. Don't just go out there and get tested, honey, when you know he's been dealing with the Death Eater. If he's playing in the dark arts, period.
Hold on. Honey, the sweep.
If he's dancing in the dark, period. Period. Mo, you're quiet. What's going on?
Oh, God.
Are there thoughts? You have thoughts?
Oh my God.
Are you agreeing with the fags here?
You said what?
You have any agreements with the fags or any discrepancies? Because I did say that the fault lies with them both. She came there in that woman's house. She got fucked. He had an STI from somewhere else. He's moving. That was on both of their ends. Here's a case where they're both at fault. Here.
So who do you call when both at fault?
But you need to call the health department. That's what you need to call.
You say, well, what should be looking for the sign of a Death Eater? A cheater. If a man step outside, honey, he steps outside. If a man step outside, honey, the ability. Listen, I don't think that every man is gay. I don't think every man is trans attracted. But I think when a dick get hard, work can get done to a hard dick, especially to a heterosexual man.
I'm gonna say men. Period.
Craig, we speaking their language now,
right?
Because they know that we homos are homo.
Right.
Anything in the homo is promiscuous,
Right.
But heterosexual, if a dick get hard, work can get put on any dick. I don't think that every man is gay. I don't think every man is trans attracted. I don't think that every man likes trans. I don't think that however, every man dick can get hard and a dick can be worked on. Mm-hmm. And if you know that you have a man that steps outside of the circle, that's a hard dick outside of the circle.
I'm with you. Girl, speaking of hard dicks.
Oh! Girl, they don't. Wait a minute. Hold
Girl,
on.
he ain't got
wait,
access
excuse me. Hold on. Wait. Did they dye his hair in there?
Girl, no, he's not able to dye his hair any longer. Girl, there's no just for me in the prison. There is no just for me in the prison.
Ain't no Beijing in there?
Girl. Now they do color their hair in the jail, please believe. But I guess he ain't got no access to it.
Girl, let's talk about it. This is gonna be a long talk. This is a segment of the show. We're gonna be here for a minute.
We are.
So pull your chair up. Girl, I want to start at the top.
Let's start.
Did he look a
Well,
fool?
he does too.
He actually starts at the bottom, but and with the bottom.
Uh-huh.
But let's just go. Let me get this out of the way. Bro, take this down, and then let's go. We'll put that back up. So take this down because I have to deliberate over this.
Okay.
I talked a little bit about this on my live while I was getting dressed today.
Mm-hmm.
There was I listened to the deposition that was going on, and the escort was on the stand.
The male escort.
The male escort was on the stand testifying that he, Diddy, and Cassie were involved in a sexual situation. Well, no, just a sexual. They were having sexual relations. I want to speak to the escort, and then we can get to the Diddy part. The escort said after a while, he stopped charging them because he enjoyed the encounters so much that he would just come over and they would just have sex.
And mind you, they were paying him $4,000 a wop.
But he just stopped.
Now that's a fool.
No, that's a man. And this is why when these men, Mo and G and all the rest of the men that are around me say that you're pimping me out, you need that. Because the male's brain is this size when it comes down to things sexual. This is why I could not date a male that's in the, when they asked me, T.S. Master, would you ever date a male that's in the sex industry? I said no, because a male do not view the sexual, and you and I, Chichi, you and I have had this conversation long back. Males do not view sex the same way
as women
do. Now there are some women who have the thinking capacity of men, just hilarious, and so
Carrie, why did you go in the corner? You put Craig on timeout?
no, I mean that there are men that there are women that have.
take my 15-minute break.
There are women that have the thinking capacity of.
I'm going to take my 15
of men. They think in a male. They are in a male dominated environment, and so they tend to assimilate, and they have those. They think in the space of men, and she's one of those women that think like that. She moves in that way. She thinks that way. She thinks that she's talking about protect black women and all this stuff, but she really moves on the lines of patriarchal lines. She does. I watched her. Anyway. Oh, that's your book?
I'm selling my 15.
Okay, well, stay there. So you remember when we were filming back in the day when I was filming my adult films and all this stuff or whatever, and somebody asked me, Madison, would you date another male? I said no, because males don't view the sex the way that I do. When I come here, this is a job. This is business. Those men come over here to do work with me, and what they tend to do when they do work, like I'm not doing anything off camera. I ain't sucking no dick. You not sucking and licking on me. They come over here with those horny things or whatever. I'm like, no, we're here to work. You're here because you're sexually motivated. I could care less about you sexually. You're sexually motivated. And so when I heard this escort speak out and say he stopped charging the uber rich, because let's not forget that Diddy bust a check to Cassie for $100 million. And sex worker, you missed out on all that because you were enjoying the sex between Cassie and Puff Daddy.
And what he said was she was the most beautiful woman he had ever seen in person. And because one of the documents said that Puffy coerced her to do certain things with him, like urinate and all that kind of stuff.
Urinate in her mouth.
But he said, the male escort said, no. Puff didn't instruct me to do that. She asked me
to urinate in her mouth.
And they told him to slow it down because it was like he was peeing in a toilet. And they told him to slow it down. Cassie told him, slow down, let it come a little at a time. Bitch, why Chi-Chi's face is like,
you're gagging.
Chi-Chi's face is like,
you're gagging. I wasn't.
I never gagged.
I wasn't, because I don't put nothing past those things. And then this makes me question Carisha.
Girl, I didn't.
You didn't think I was going to ask this question?
I didn't think you were going to do that.
I'm sorry. Santana's my friend. And I love JT, but
you don't know Carisha.
No.
Right. Oh, wow.
P is a form of domination.
Yes.
P is a dominate. Listen, and if you're into anything spiritual, P is a part of P and spit are domination rituals.
Mm-hmm.
But P for definitely, because when you look at in nature,
yes,
animals mark their territory with P.
That's right.
And so that's why I don't get into those things. Listen, I don't judge anybody for whatever the things that they like and they enjoy. If you enjoy passing spells like that amongst strangers and things like that, that's on you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I don't have no issue with that. However, I want to stick to the escort here.
Mm-hmm.
This is why when it comes to men with things, I will never, I listen, when I pimp my men out over here, y'all not talking to no bitch just because she cute or she fine. Bitch, you got coin. Your bills are due. Yeah. Have you lost your fucking mind? Don't charge me for a week's worth of work, bitch. When this hoe over here want to suck and fuck on you and she got money, charge this bitch too. And then it also speaks to me. This is why I don't have. I'm sorry, I'm going to say this. This is why I don't understand women who fuck on men and they light billers is due. I don't understand women who fucking suck on men and their kids are hungry. You're not selling yourself. You allow this person to come over here and do and get what he wants, and you can't ask for what you need. I don't get it. So no one could ever shame me in my life for being a sex worker. The sex meant nothing to me. It was you wanted a service. I provided a service for you.
Mm-hmm.
Were there times that I have loved and liked the gentleman that I've dealt with? Yes. However, what was instilled in that? Hey, I know we fucking around, but I need this. You got to run it to me, that is.
Mm-hmm.
I need that. You got to handle that.
Mm-hmm.
That still needs to be handled. And men don't have the mental capacity because men usually move. Sorry, Mo, again. Thanks for the 12. The men usually move based off of their penis.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
They move based off of their penis. And so when I heard that, I was I moved Diddy them and Cassie them to the side.
Yeah.
And I was like, nigga, are you
right? He was there for a good time.
You mean to tell me you stopped? Because you stopped having them pay for your ride there.
Right. Because originally it was like $200 or something that whoever brokered him told him it would be. But when he got there that first time, they gave Cassie, they handed No. They handed him, Cassie handed him the $4,000. Puffy was off to the side. So he described that he never did anything with Puffy. Puffy was sitting to the side. Puffy was just jacking off, watching. Yeah, he's a voyeur. Puffy was watching.
Well, I did hear that there was men's semen placed on his nipples.
Yeah, because he would come on Cassie and Cassie would go to the room that he was looking at the thing in
and place the male semen on his nipples.
Yeah.
But my thing, here's what's really dysfunctional to me. Puffy's children were there listening in the courtroom. You didn't want your kids to leave the room? I understand you want support, but why would you have those kids? Because that's gonna follow those kids for years. And my thing is, I know those boys are of age.
And then that is that bitch. They probably was there, and they probably seen it happen, and they probably didn't pay no attention. So now that they grown, it was like, oh, bitch, this is what was going in.
All right.
Said my dad is a cuckold. He's a cuckold. Now, I've watched a lot of cuckold videos, and I've had many major erections watching those cuckold videos. And then I always speak to the video, and usually, like those cuckold videos that I've watched over the years, and those straight men that are cuckolding the wives, the straight men that are there, and the men that I watch them slowly get over to allowing the husband to gobble it just a little, to catch it right from the spigot. They want it hot out the grease.
Right.
I'm like, you might as well just go ahead and let it. You might as well, because you're teetering,
Right.
teetering. You're teetering closer, and then now some of us see full on just start fucking them both.
Yeah. I'm wondering if later down the line we're gonna hear. I'm wondering if later down the line we're gonna hear stories of him actually engaging Puffy, because like right now these were just like the first couple of days of opening testimony. That doesn't mean that there's not more evidence that's gonna come out where Puffy was actually engaging in these.
If you want the next nigga come on your nipple,
if you want the next nigga come on your dick, you might as well indulge.
Just don't teeter.
You just because you're teetering, because what you're doing is what you're doing is you're fighting that voice behind you telling you that you're homosexual.
That's right. That's right.
You're fighting that voice, or they're fighting that voice behind them. They're stating to them in their mind, because listen, men, let me tell you something. I don't give a fuck what
they try to rationalize
men
everything.
talk a lot of shit. Men talk. There's a voice always talking to them all the time. Always talking to them.
Right. This ain't really gay if you do this.
You know, if you get your dick sucked, it's okay. Or
Right.
you know,
you just can't suck the dick. It's okay.
Don't
if
you
get
do
your
that?
dick sucked.
That's how it always starts. When they see something that they don't, like I told y'all before, a man know what he know. You know what I'm saying? Even when I was a little boy, even when I go to jail, I never really have a conversation with a man. A man gonna look at you. A man know that you a punk. A man know that you whatever you is. And if he's a man, if he's the so-called real nigga, you ain't gonna have no conversation. That man gonna look at you. That man gonna make eye contact with you. And you already
well, Chichi, excuse me. I'd like to let you know. I'd like to know that you're film presenting. You're film presenting, and so men sniff out the film in you, and that's why. Yeah, I know you're a man. I know that. I know that you're male, but you're also film presenting. Correct. You look like that, but the feminine energy oozes from you.
What does it do?
Ooze. How many times have I had to almost run a bitch over because I move, Paul?
Right.
Because the film oozes from you, so you can see the film. And so what happens? Men can smell film, especially hyper masculine men can smell femininity.
Because they feminine themselves, so that's why they can smell it.
No, they're not femme. It's the hyper masculinity in them that does it. And I need 30 seconds because I don't know if I've ever told this on this. I need 30 seconds because I need to make sure. Let's say that, but I'll just use an example.
Right. Yeah.
There are men who have forced other men to perform fellatio on them. There are men who have fucked other men to exert dominance.
Yes. Control.
It's about being uber masculine.
Yes.
And over masculine, just being like
that bravado, machismo.
Yeah,
machismo.
All
of that. Yeah.
And so
it's just like the way that people say that a dog can smell fear on a person. It's the same thing. Same kind of concept.
And you don't necessarily people writing in prison. These niggas do this on the street.
Bitch.
So I think by Diddy being a voyeur in those situations, he was thinking that he was in control. But those voices were also telling him to indulge. And
then the drugs were also.
Yeah.
Those psychotropic.
Yes,
drugs.
that was in that baby oil.
Yeah.
Also, if he put that baby oil, he indulged in everything.
Right, because that baby oil supposedly he was putting.
When they get on those type of drugs, they just want it.
Right, and it supposedly it was like paralyzing people where they couldn't even move; they were immobilized. But my thing is, I hope that, well, I already know the answer to this. I was going to say, my hope is that Cassie's husband was privy to all of this stuff that's coming out. But there's no way, I would be willing to bet that she didn't tell him all of the details of what happened.
Well, I think he left out the courtroom.
Yeah, I probably would have left, because to sit there and hear that my wife asked for someone to piss in their mouth.
They're probably doing it together right now.
But see, here's the thing, and I'm going to tell you something. A lot of times people are ashamed or afraid to do those things in their relationship, but they'll do it outside with a stranger.
Yes, because they're thinking that
they're going to be judged.
They're going to be judged by their partner.
Yes.
But here again, Mo, I'm going to look at you. Here's why
I haven't said a word.
I know you haven't. Thank you for absorbing. Here is where, when we talk about the representative coming, here is where I'm not going to tell a person. Now, if somebody tries to communicate with me or try to fuck around with me and they watch the videos of me talking about, or a stranger meets me, I'm not going to tell him that I'm not into water sports or I'm not into this. I want you to come fully committed. Come fully. When you gonna let me pee in that booty? Oh, you like this? Okay. When you ain't never. When they start talking to me, I know that I'm not gonna stop you. Because this is the true you.
But I think that a lot of times in relationships, though, like when you've developed like an intimate relationship, with someone, people are afraid to say those things and do those things and ask for those things because they feel like sometimes it's shame, but then sometimes they don't want to ask their partner. Let me say this. I think sometimes it is shame, but I think sometimes it's also, you're my girl, you're my man, I don't want to slut you out like that.
Let me out that ass.
What is it, Chi-Chi?
Let me out that ass.
You know what I'm saying?
No. That is correct, Craig, what you're saying.
But you're gonna get slutted out. My thing is,
but it's like I don't want my girl to be doing that.
You let the other hoes slut you out.
Right.
I know.
You mean to tell me you got your booty hole busted all open like that? You taking 14-inch, you taking 14-inch dicks in you, and you're getting loaded in, and then you come in here acting like that, girl, I couldn't load in you.
Right, because if I was her husband, I'd be like, that bitch, you know I wanted to piss in your mouth the other week, and you didn't want to do that. And you let this nigga that you didn't know do it? Open your mouth.
Right now.
I gotta pee.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing. Again, like I say all the time, and I've talked incessantly with Mo. My man is not gonna get fucked. My jump off, my friend.
Well, we know, but that's
no, that's not different. That's not different.
Jump off is your jump off. But
No, I could really, really like my jump off a lot. I could really no. I could really like my jump off a lot. Hold on, let me finish. Allow me to complete my sentence. I could really like my jump off a lot, enough to where it gets that we were very close.
Yeah.
But the thought in the back of my head is, yeah.
What's the thought?
Right.
You're always somebody like, listen, if I can't give you you're a meat hunter. You're a meat hunter. And so, like, this is why when I'm having conversation with men, and I never ever talk to men about what I don't like.
Right.
I never ever talk with me. I always listen. I always, ask questions, and I will ask the same question 500 different ways because I need to know the answer. I need to know the answer. I'll playfully do it. I'll joke around with it. I need to know the answer. And when I know the answer, because you're going to answer it, I'm going to ask you 500 different ways. You're going to answer the question the same if it's true to you.
Yes.
Each time. And so this lets me know, like, yeah, those,
what?
I'm going to do hypothetical. I'm going to joke around with it. I'm going to, what do you say? Sexual abuse is not funny. Where do we?
First of all,
like, listen, don't come over here with that.
We're not. Don't come over here with that.
Already,
Eduardo.
Don't start this now. Are y'all arguing with each other? Is this y'all arguing amongst each other? Because we're here talking about personal experiences.
That's right.
We're here talking about personal experiences. Don't start this. Don't watch our show to start this yet. Are y'all arguing with each other in the comments? Because we haven't made fun of anybody. We're talking about our own personal experiences here. Are y'all arguing with each other in the chat?
What were you saying?
Well, they said
Somebody
they
said, yes, we argue
in the comments. Oh, okay. Because I catch it. What I'm saying is, if I meet a guy and he like, I always ask guys, I always ask them about their sexual meter. What's your sex meter? I allow them to tell me how many partners that they've had.
But you know that they're not always going to be forthcoming.
Well, they can be in the way that it all depends on the way you ask.
You think that they're going to always be forthcoming?
It all depends on the way that you ask.
I don't even think a lot of these niggas know how many they've been with.
I've only been with 4. Me.
I only been with 7.
Well, that's great, Chi-Chi. I
may get my car keys and get up out of here.
Don't leave.
4 and 7, 11 between the two of you.
Yeah. Now you ask me on a deeper level, the stories will come out, and then you'll know. Okay, so 4 is her.
She's a liar.
No, she's a liar. but 4 is the only men that she saw.
Mo is over there cackling, bitch.
But 4 is the only men that she saw as partners. Got it. She's only seen 4 of them as partners.
So that's what you're doing. So you're only counting the ones that you count as partners?
Yes. 4.
That's some bullshit.
It's not
total bullshit.
Ain't that bullshit?
Excuse me, it's not.
I think this is the first time that me and Mo are against you. We are against you. That's some bullshit.
4.
Chichi, you agree with that?
I've only known 4 men in my life.
So you only counting the ones that you actually have been.
You see how she used the word? She said she only knows 4 men.
I've only known 4 men in my life.
How many have you met? Not know.
I've met a lot of men, but I've only known in the way that the Bible says knowing them. 4. In the way that the Bible says knowing them. 4.
I'm not playing with you.
In the biblical sense, that's correct. 4. Maybe I'll meet.
How about in the worldly sense?
I don't go by the ways of the world.
I'm gonna need you to go over there with him and those 12 men.
I don't go by the way of the world.
You and your 4 go over there with him and those 12 men.
I'm 48 years old. I've only known 4 men.
You and those 4 men go over there with him and those 12.
You said what?
I'll be 48 years old this year, and I've only known 4 men in my 40.
So basically 4 every 10 years.
No, 4.
That's basically what you're saying. You have 4 men for every 10 years.
No, 1 man every 10 years.
I'm sorry, 1 man every 10 years.
Yes.
That's what I mean. Sorry.
Yes.
That's what you're saying.
4. I'll know 5 when I'm 50.
50? You're just gonna add 1?
No, that might be the last one.
Oh, okay. Because I remember you talking about you had a.
You said how many have I fornicated with? I don't follow those. I don't do fornication or adultery.
You mean now?
Or adultery.
Now?
I don't fornicate.
But you're not answering my question. I'm talking about now or forever.
They put is that on your Wikipedia page? Yeah.
What you don't fornicate on your Wikipedia?
Child.
So back to Diddy. Now let's I'm out of the way with the escort. I just had to get that out.
Okay.
And Mo, anytime you ask me like, why are you trying to pimp me? This is why. Because we're gonna get that 100 million. I don't give a fuck if you find the most beautiful motherfucker that you ever seen. We're gonna get that 100 million. We're gonna do that. We're not missing that.
Well, when that 400 million comes, then just hit me up.
Oh no, I ain't gotta hit you. That's why I'm guiding you through that life now. We're starting small. We're starting with $40 right now. We're starting with 40 so that you already are prepared.
That's a mess.
I'm doing the same thing with G. Yes.
But I will say this about this Puffy case. There have been some who have reported saying that his attorneys prevailed in those first couple days, because what they're saying is, yeah, there are all these charges of abuse, like, because they're introducing that video of Cassie at that hotel when he beat her and stepped on her and all that stuff. But what his attorneys are arguing, we're not here about domestic abuse. Yes, if this was a domestic abuse case, yes, he would be guilty of that. But that's not what this case is about. If this was a case about all of the other stuff that we see in these videos and all this stuff that they're talking about, but what they're saying is this case is about sex trafficking. We're saying no, he didn't do any of that. So that's what that's the pinnacle of what they're, you know what I'm saying?
Now, Craig, do you think he's going to get off?
I don't think he's going to get off.
Are you sure?
Donipa calling us, FaceTiming.
Well, why is it going there?
I don't know. You want to hit this?
Answer, yeah.
Why they ain't answering? There it is. Donipa. Maybe he did it by mistake.
Because it's not going to this phone.
Wait, let me mute this. You got it? Okay.
No, it's just
Okay. I don't think that they're going. I don't think he's going to get off. I don't think.
Are we muted? We got to make sure we're not muted.
No.
Y'all can hear us?
I am muted.
Okay. I don't think he's going to get off. I just think that I don't think he's going to get as much time as, you know. But again, those are just the first couple days. You understand what I'm saying? Like, this is going to be a long trial. Like, first of all, it's been forever for them to try to figure out who the juror is going to be, because there are very few people who don't know who he is. But you know what I'm saying? Because he's in alcohol. You know, he had Ciroc for many years, so there are people who know him because of that. Those of us who know him because of music. Those of us who know him because of making the band.
I was hearing that it was taking so long. Well, I don't know how long it took, but I was hearing that the reason why they were really going through all that jewelry selection was because they were trying to find the right type of jurors to
well, they're definitely trying to stay away from women.
They were trying to, and they said that they were trying to stay away from women. They were trying to stay away from people that have had like abuse in their life. They were trying to stay away from people. You know, they were just basically trying to stack the odds for him, basically. So
what are your overall thoughts, Craig, of what the outcome is going to be?
Life.
Life for what?
No, I'm just saying.
But see, the thing is, and I know some of you may be too young, like Mo.
Oh my God, Thomas said Cassie's gonna bust hell wide open.
What?
Why did you say Cassie's gonna bust hell wide open?
Well, first of all, it's not gonna be a good look for her being on trial. I mean, on the stand, witness stand, pregnant, talking about what she endured. That's not gonna be a good look for him. Especially if there are women on that jury.
Oh, he's cooked.
He's cooked.
Yeah, I said he was cooked.
But there are people, like when they were doing the jury selection piece, there were people who knew him from all the way back before he was Puff Daddy, before we knew him, when he did this party in New York and people got trampled. It was like this huge party that they over promoted. And like, you really got to know back, you know, you got to go all the way back to know this. But this is before he was really famous. And he did this huge party in New York, and there were people who died because they were at this gymnasium. It was a party, and people got trampled. And there were people who were connected to people second hand or third hand who came up with the jury selection, and they had to disqualify them. That's what I'm saying. Like, it was hard to find people who did not know anything about him. Yeah, it was at City College. That's it. It was at City College. Now, it's crazy.
I mean, personally, I think he should get life. You can't drug people at a party, have them have sex for 3-4 months. I mean, I said months, 3-4 days at a time, and then.
And part of the reason that they were there having sex for 3 or 4 days is because whatever he was putting in that baby oil, it was paralyzing them. It was immobilizing them.
And then
it was
he had
psychotropic.
He had, IVs readily available.
Correct.
Just in case.
It was like relaxed your muscles that where you couldn't get up and move.
So like the new generation of G.
Yeah, it was GHB. Yes, it was GHB in the baby oil.
So they got that, you can take that here in Georgia.
What?
G.
What is that?
It's like a baby weight drug that they take and go get flooded out.
And then he tried to come out and say, he wasn't being abusive, that it was a two-way thing. And I'm like, bro.
Yeah, no.
I'm like, nah.
What arts I don't dibble in?
Those arts.
I don't know. I've never dibbled. You talking about sexual art? Yeah. No, I didn't never do that anyway, Chichi. I don't know what fuck you talking about.
No, GHB. GHB.
So it's like G. It's like a liquid thing that you put in somebody's drink and it's supposed to make them all woozy.
You talking about slipping somebody a Mickey?
What? You be out here in these streets?
See, this is why I stay at the house.
Chichi, you be outside like that?
Do I be outside?
This why the girls can't get up for work.
This why This why I stay at the house.
Oh, this why they can't get up.
It's called G. It's like a liquid little.
Okay, I won't. Oh, this what be going on?
You can buy it.
Really?
They drink it before they go get flooded. Out. So by the time they get to you, them girls is out of it. You just win them girls for like hours, 2 hours, and 3 hours. They don't feel nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So one of my my fourth encounter, like in the fourth.
You told us, is it because you told us another fourth encounter before?
Let me go pee. Girl, go ahead and tell this motherfucking flagrant ass lie. This fraudulent ass motherfucking story.
So just like my fourth encounter,
I'm not gonna let you sit here and just
girl,
lie.
shut the fuck up. So I got introduced to that drink nowadays.
I ain't never heard of that. What is that?
That drink that's in the refrigerator.
Oh yeah.
In here, down here?
No, in the
outside.
Yeah, in the garage.
Yes, nowadays, and I actually had sex. I was having an sexual encounter, and I was laying there, and I was like, "Oh my god, you is fucking me."
You drank some of that first. How long ago was this? Oh,
this was when?
Her birthday.
My birthday.
So wait, before your birthday, you telling me you only had 3 before that?
Yeah.
Just a bold-faced liar.
The
bold and the beautiful. So you would drink. How much of this stuff do you drink? Is it a shot or is it?
I had a glass.
Okay, so nowadays it's mixed with it's the THC liquid. And that bitch don't smoke.
Right.
So, anything that immobilized her, it really immobilized her because that bitch is really good. Like she wrote the short button.
Correct.
So go ahead.
And I was like, why is you fucking me like this?
You was a 10 up murder. And you was in a trend. So you like,
No, I wasn't out, but I just was like, but I did remember he asked me, "Do you love me?" And I said no.
Oof.
At least you told the truth.
Oh yeah. I'm not. I don't know.
You were clear about that.
I'm very clear about those things. Very clear.
Right.
I don't. No, I need you to understand that you're here because you were summoned.
The Great White.
Yes. You were. You were summoned by Manon. In me. Yes.
And did he give you his gift?
Yes. And then after all of that, I was just like, and then my mom was like, "Boo, what's wrong with you? Why your hair is toe up like that?" And she
said, "Why your what?
Your hair toe up." Like, see, you didn't come to my birthday dinner.
Why your hair toe up like that?
You didn't come to my birthday dinner.
Girl, wait a minute. Was I invited?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't.
You were.
No. I think no. Wait a minute, bitch. Park right here.
Hold on. You were.
No. I think what happened was when Legra reached
I
out
think
to
you
me.
were out of town.
No, bitch. Hold on. No. I think what happened was they told me that I think it was like the day before, and I'd already had.
You probably were out of town, girl. I don't know. You always doing something. I understand. But what happened was
you coming to telling our stories on June 20th?
No. No. We'll have enough meet and greets at PhagTalk. I'm not doing all those meet and greets, girl. And so, what happened was, you know, my mom was telling all my business. She was like, "Boo, you was whore," and I was like, she had me like I was.
That's what Miss Mary said.
Whore. My hair was tore up.
Girl, you was really girl.
When I got up the next day, I got up on my birthday. Like I woke up on my birthday and my hair was all disheveled.
Also,
and
that night he was
bitch.
He was baby girl.
Baby girl. I was like, wait.
Let me see you dance. Let me see you.
Let me see you twirl. Tonight I want to dance for you, girl.
For your homegirl.
Actually, you can come read the messages. It was very much so bitch.
Girl, he might like you on nowadays.
That's what
So you haven't seen him since
No.
October?
Yeah. And that bitch been saying, well, why the fuck you don't, bitch, I can't come in. I was like,
Girl, all those pictures. Let us see the pictures.
dogging me on my birthday. Dogging me.
You about to be dogged.
On my birthday.
Oh, you only like to be dogged
On my birthday.
Girl, you real active on Snapchat.
On my birthday. Oh, girl, you didn't need to know where that came from.
Girl, they sent all of the filth on Snapchat, bitch. Is that his face right there?
Yeah, he's cute. Very. And fine. Go from there. Chichi knows all the things. And scroll and read. The children told me that I was very much so, like they're very jealous of G. Very.
He lives here?
Of course. They're very jealous of G. I was like, listen, that's my husband, but you know, don't worry about that. You should have stepped up. We cheating on him together.
Oh my God.
You see, but I'm very direct, right, Chi-Chi? I'm very direct. Like I'm very much so no.
Yeah.
I'm very much so, you know, do you love me? No.
Mm-hmm.
Very much so. No, it's not the fact that I don't like the person. It's just that I view them as a man.
Yeah.
There was something that he wrote me recently, and he said that he said to me, I love it when you summon me, and then I come over there and I
wax that ass.
Yes. And I said, you're only summoned once, maybe twice out of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Because here's what I want to say, and I'm going to move on from me. I'm always in charge.
Uh-huh.
If I'm on my back, if you hitting it from the back, if I'm on my side, if you're power driving me, if you're jackknifing me,
Mm-hmm.
I'm always in control.
Mm-hmm.
I just need you to understand that you're on borrowed time. Because once I get up and I'm like, you don't got nowhere to be.
Well,
this is why I will always be a successful wife to a husband, because it's just like you ain't got nowhere to be.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't got nobody to go home to, because all of this is mine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need you to ever think that you can get settled here.
Don't get comfortable.
All of this is mine. You're not entitled to any of this, and you do know that I enjoy the company at the time that we have. And once that has transpired, I'll even be like, you need gas in your car to get home. Men have always thought that the way to, you say jackknifing is this. This is jackknifing. Men have always thought the way to conquer me is by whooping me with dick. You'll never be able to dick with me.
Mm-hmm.
Never. You'll never be able to control my mind with penis. It'll never fucking happen.
Has it ever happened?
It'll never fucking happen.
Has it ever happened?
No.
Like early on?
Not with penis, no. It's been other things. Because I've liked a man whose dick wasn't even giant.
Mm-hmm.
Or I liked a man who couldn't fuck, and I had to be like, baby, listen, hold on. Listen, I know you used to fucking cunts. And the cunts give you all that. And the cunts pussy probably be prophylaxing and doing the things over there. But I'm a being.
And in order for you to think that
I'm a fantasy creature.
I'm a being. And in order for you to think that you're going to impress me, this is the way it needs to be done. I'm always in control, even if I'm on my knees.
So what happened with him? You said you liked him.
Well, he was a man, and I don't allow that man shit to go on with me.
Oh,
You go up the street and you play around in the cesspool of foolishness. I don't need that anymore.
yeah.
I'm not going to be stuck in a place mentally where you have mental control over me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not into that. You know?
Yeah.
I think that people need to understand that I'm very highly as fat and bad body and unattractive as the public try to make it out for me to be. I'm very extremely confident in myself because I know that this is snapping turtle, and I'm not only is a snapping turtle, it is very much so blessed and anointed, and very much so spiritually connected. Just like you say, you tell your people that you say, honey, I'm an experience.
Yes. An experience. And that's really kind of where I am with the relationships now. Like I'm in a space now where I feel like I understand better that nothing is forever. Even if you decide to stay with your partner, someone has to die. You both have to die. I think that we're here to experience each other. Love is not ownership. Love is not control. We're here to just experience other beings. And when the time is up, the time is up. And I think, unfortunately, for many of us, myself included, when that relationship ends, sometimes we're just not ready. No matter how it ends, whether a person passes away, whether or not a person cheats, or whether a person leaves you, or you leave them, or whatever, like we're never really ready for it to be done. Because I think as people, we're codependent. Not codependent, but we're interdependent is the word I'm looking for. Oh, this is recent.
You see, I'm non-responsive.
Right. You're not responding.
No, I'm very non-responsive. Chi-Chi, one thing you got to give me my G's for, and Chi-Chi's been with me the longest out of all the people that I've been around, like all of my kids. Chi-Chi will tell you that she has told men, I don't know why you even call this bitch phone. Why do y'all even like this hoe? This bitch, I would beat that hoe, and I would make an appointment with that hoe, beat that hoe up.
He everywhere. He on all your posts.
Yeah. He said, Chi-Chi, explain to me why you would.
Because it's your mouth. You have a very foul mouth when it comes to a man.
Tell them in the microphone. I need you to get because they can't hear you back there.
She has a very foul mouth when it comes to a man.
Why?
I don't know.
I'm as fat and terrible built, bad built, toe down. That don't stop my motherfucking thing. This why I tell you motherfucking hoes that's big back, big built, and all that. A lot of you hoes are shaped like an egg with legs, bitch. I tell you bitches that type of shit, like I don't have no nigga problem for one. I don't got no motherfucker. I have a plethora of men to choose from if I decided to do that. And bitch, what you gotta understand is that I'm fully confident in me with every mark, every stretch mark, every dent, every overlapping stomach, bitch, every orangutan titty that go this way. I am extremely confident in me.
Yeah. But I think that's what people are drawn to in relationships.
Really?
And people are drawn to confidence. Listen, looks will get you to the table, but it's confidence that will keep you. And you can slice that any way you want. But I've always believed that. Like looks will get you through the door.
So that means any person that is separated from me, it's their loss. It ain't never mine. I ain't met a nigga yet that don't look bad after I'm gone. ain't over there in the back of their man like, man, I fucked this shit up.
Yeah.
The majority of all of them niggas say that about you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I done broke computers. I done stomped and knocked and and elbowed and did all kind of shit. And it'd be like,
I want to get that old thing back.
It's not that. I feel like sometimes nigga have something good, but shit, it's that bitch over there, and it's that hoe right there, or it's that bitch right there. And
It's so funny that you say that.
you know what I'm saying? And me being a gay man.
Uh-huh.
Do the same thing.
come on, Chi. Tell us. Come
What
on,
happened?
tell
You
us.
fucked up some good shit too.
No, it's not that I fucked up shit. Is that sometimes shit, he may look good, but I may want to see what that give, boy. I may want to get my dick sucked by that hoe, boy.
But see, I think it's about discipline too.
You know what I'm saying?
I think it's about discipline.
But I'm just saying, as a person, most people don't never take ownership and count.
George Garcia, you said, would I date somebody that makes less money than me? I make way more money than G. That's my husband. I make way more money than G, and I make way more money than Mo. All them been my husbands. Which what? Yeah.
But I do think it's
Mo
about,
lost me in a card game.
Oh my God.
Gambling.
But I do think that it is about. I think there is.
It was African Uno.
They was gambling with socials.
Yeah.
What do they call Uno in Africa?
That was
Do they
his
call it
line.
Uno?
I still get his hair. I still get more hair done from time to time. I still,
Did you do that? Have that?
I'm gonna always, yeah, of
Did
course.
she have that done, Mo?
Yes.
Mo, did she have that? I don't think so. He ain't agreeing.
He know I did.
Mo, she had this done. Yeah, she lying.
No comment.
But
You see, he don't want to have no come because he know I did.
but no, I think that sometimes it boils down to discipline. And like when you said that piece a moment ago about sometimes you want to fuck this one, sometimes you want to fuck that, and you say even with yourself, like there are times that you're with this person and you're locked in, but then you're like, oh, I want to see what he's about, and da da da. I used to watch Black Love, and I know some of you used to watch Black Love. I was a Black Love on BET. And when I say it took like couples and it talked about their journey, the ups and downs, the ebbs, the flows, and how they persevered and made it through. Some instances they broke up and they came back together, whatever. But they just talked about their relationships. And when I tell you, there was a couple.
Like Rashida and Kirk.
Yeah, but they weren't on there. Child, they need a Yanla, bitch. They don't need. They don't need Black Love. They need a Yanla. But in fact, they need a divorce. But
I think that they're making that. I think they're making that what they do work for them.
That's what I was just gonna say. We don't.
I think she is.
We always looking on the outside.
Well, he's also making it work for him. He's using the lever. It gets him more pussy.
Yeah, he's doing what he wants to do, and I think
It gets him more pussy. It gets him more pussy because Rashida is a very beautiful girl.
That woman is beautiful, and she's stylish. That woman is fly.
She's very beautiful.
But I think she is a woman. I got to come back to Black Love. But I think she is a woman who has just decided, I've been with this nigga for 15 years or however long they've been together. I think she's just decided we've been together for so long. Why am I going to leave this to go to some other nigga who ain't got shit? Or start over. We're too connected in business and emotions and in family and in friends. Like they're too intertwined. And so it's just too much to unravel. And I just think that she's just decided she's going to stick to the poison that she knows. Which goes back to what we were saying a moment ago.
I think that she should have a partner somewhere on the side.
I hope that she does.
We don't know that.
Well, I'm hoping she does. We're hoping that she does.
How you know that they just ain't bitch hot?
Because she's been crying and carrying on all over social media and on that show. What is it? Love and Hip Hop? I've never seen it. Listen, I protect my chi. It's certain things I don't watch.
I just feel like we don't know. So we don't know what they know. We only see
You're right.
We only see what the people put out. We don't know if Rashida got another man that's fucking her pussy.
Hopefully she does.
We don't know that. But she probably happy that them hoes fuck her, so she ain't got to fuck her. So she can say her pussy for her nigga.
But going back to what you said earlier when I was talking about Black Love, there was a couple on Black Love. They talked about how they met when they were in undergrad in college. And she said, the woman in this couple said, I knew he was the one. I knew he was going to be my husband. I wanted to be with him. Da, da, da. And he said the same thing. He said, I knew she was the one. He said, but I just felt like I met her too soon. He said, I felt like I met her before I was ready to settle down. He said, I still had some play in me. And they talked about it all. And they even talked about women that he was dealing with while they were together. And she was hurt. She talked about how hurt she was and this, that, and the third. But I do think that that is such a thing. I think that sometimes happens. You can meet your person and the timing is just wrong. And I think that sometimes.
Have you ever met your person and the timing was wrong?
I don't know. Yeah.
You didn't say that with such confidence, like you knew. You haven't met your person, Craig? I mean, we've met people. Like out of the 4 people that I've met, I mean, I would say, would I go back to any one of them? One, maybe one.
So, do y'all believe there's a person out there for everybody?
I would go back. I would deal with that.
I thought when you were saying that you were going back, I thought that's what you were talking about.
I would.
I thought, but remember recently when we were talking about it?
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
Okay, that is who you were talking about?
Yeah, I would.
Well, what were you saying, Mo?
That was a great time.
No, I was saying that. Do you believe that there's a person for everybody? That's what I mean.
No, listen. I think that there are 7-8 billion people in the world. I think that I think people are bridges to other points in your life. So, like the person that you're meant to be with right now is for now. But then, what happens if that person dies and that's it? So, that's your person and that's it.
You got to know that you're not having sex in heaven. So when y'all die, y'all not going there having sex. You're not having sex in heaven.
I think that you can have more than one spiritual connection.
I believe that,
but
I don't believe in soulmates.
But the soulmates can be.
I think you can have more than one soulmate.
Okay, listen. No, hold on. This is what you got to understand. Soulmates can be your best friend.
That's right.
But twin flames is the thing here.
Okay.
Soulmates can be your best friends. Like I've had a few soulmates that are my very close friends.
Okay, maybe that's the word I need.
You know what I'm saying?
So, you said what?
But twin flames.
Twin flames. Okay.
You said you will be having sex in heaven. Okay. That's wonderful.
So you're just gonna make your own rules.
I mean, we haven't been to heaven yet, though. Nobody's been to heaven. We don't know what really goes up.
And see, here's the thing. I'm writing a new book, and part of what I'm writing about is yes, this will be book number 5.
Bitch, what?
Yes.
You're embarking on a new endeavor?
Yes, bitch. Book number 5. Bitch, I was writing on Mother's Day. And when I say I was crying so much because I was just I was writing a lot. And right now I'm in the phase where I'm writing a lot about.
And you were also just recently writing a check.
Bitch, don't you say that on here.
I won't.
She loved to tell.
Get ready to the gag, girls. Get ready to the gag, girls. It's 7:00 on the top. On the
drop top. Cruising the streets,
bitch. I got a real pretty little thing that's waiting for me.
Oh my God. You are crazy. Oh my God.
I got plans to put my hands in places I never seen. Well, you know what I mean. Let me take you to a place that's nice and quiet.
Oh my God.
Where there's no one there to interrupt.
I just want to take this nice and slow. Oh my God.
Now here we are.
Right. Oh my God. I don't even know what I was saying now. Oh, I know what I was saying. So in this book, I'm talking about
you're talking about you've been writing.
Yeah. What is the ultimate purpose for life? Like, why are we here? Right? Mm-hmm. I don't believe that we're here just to go to school, get a job, get a career. I think that we're here for a bigger purpose. And I don't think that we often spend enough time thinking about the ultimate purpose and reason that we're here in life. And then I believe that we're all spirits, we're all souls. And again, like I said earlier,
I'm a goddess.
But why is your spirit and your soul connected to the spirits and souls that you're connected to?
I am a divine being to be worshipped.
But why? But my thing is, why is your spirit, your soul connected to the spirit and souls that it's connected to? Whether it's your mom, your brothers, me, Mo, Chi, like why did your spirit connect with the souls that it connected with? Because there are 7 billion people in the world. It could have connected with any of the other. You understand what I'm saying? Like, why were you born into the family that you were born in? And then a lot of times people will say, oh, I think.
No, she's looking at me.
Yeah, because I need to understand. You have a problem with being worshipped?
Because people will say, well, when we die, there's this white light, and then you go on and you reconnect.
What if that white light is the operating room when you're coming out of the vagina?
Well, here's the thing, and this is what I'm saying in the book. What if that white light is just what happens when the spirit, the soul, is leaving the body? That's just what happens when the body is shutting down. What if there's no real white light? That's just what's happening just like when you turn a TV off, that white light comes and that line goes across. What if that's just what's happening with your body? And people will say, oh yeah, when you get over there, you're going to be reconnected with your spirits. Your family and people who passed on. How do you know that?
I think we've connected with each other before.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So I think that I'm of the belief, and I have a spiritual teacher that kind of helped me with this. I'm of the belief that the spirits and souls that you're connected with in this lifetime, you had some sort of a relationship with in a previous life, and your souls, your spirits, made an agreement to come here for some sort of karmic reason, karmic energy, to fulfill something.
I
in
met
this
you in
lifetime.
Africa in another life. You've always been African.
And the same is true with like your relationships. Like, why are you connected with the relationships that you find yourself in relationships with? You know what I mean? Like somebody just said in the comments, your soul tribe, because there are certain lessons that we're supposed to get, and we can only get those lessons when we're connected. Our spirits are connected with particular spirits, particular souls.
Yes.
And one of the things that this spiritual teacher said to me was, in the case with my mom, she may not have been my mom in a previous life. She could have been my sister. She could have been a wife, a grandmother. But we had some sort of karmic agreement, some spiritual soul contract that we agreed on that we would come here and fulfill. So, yeah.
I do believe that, Craig. And I also believe that, that once you've completed so many tasks, that your spirit goes onto a higher plane as well. Like after so many times of, I believe a lot of things. I don't just. There was a shirt you wore once that got me to thinking.
What was that? Who did African people pray to before Christianity or something like that?
Got me to thinking.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was just like a lot of things that it has me to thinking. Like I'm really on. Like the older that I've gotten, I've felt more connected with a lot of stuff, and especially with the way that I maneuver through my life now.
Yes,
I personally feel like I'm not angry at anybody for things that happen in our relationships. I do believe that everybody is when you start looking at everybody has a purpose.
That's exactly.
And you're also somebody else's purpose.
Absolutely.
You got to stop looking at the negative things and just look at it that the things are happens purposeful. Like
there's purpose to it, and it's happening purposely, and it's all for your benefit. One of the things that I believe, and I believe this for a long time, especially when I look back over my journey, trying to get to this point in my life and my career, just whatever. I'm a big believer that the universe, God, is always conspiring to work in your favor. Everything that happens to you is happening for your greatest good. So let's just say you were leaving on your way to work today and you got a flat tire. And now you're late for work and you're pissed off because now you got to spend money on a tire. And now you got to explain to your job why you're late, and you've already been late, so you're already kind of teetering. But what I'm saying to you is everything is happening in divine order.
Yeah,
it's all happening by design, and it's all happening to benefit you.
You leave your keys at home.
There's a
you
reason.
forget to lock the door.
Yes.
It's diverting you from an accident.
That's it.
Listen, I don't have any problems when the airport and they be like, this flight has been delayed. I'm like, let me go get me something to eat.
That's it. Because you're missing something. Maybe there was something that was going to happen if you had gotten there a few minutes before. There's a movie called Sliding Doors. You ever see that? I think Gwyneth Paltrow is in it, but it's called Sliding Doors. And it shows this movie from two different perspectives. She was running to get on the subway train. And in the first scenario, she made it to the train. The doors were about to close and she made it and got on. She got to her apartment. Her boyfriend was fucking some other girl. In the next scenario, she missed the train. She ran, got to the door, and it closed, and she didn't make it. She had to wait for the next train. By the time she got there, the boyfriend was in the shower. The girl was gone. So she never even knew that he was having an affair. So all of that to say, and I'm not saying that, you want to not know that somebody's deceiving you, but what I'm saying is, like you said, if you leave your keys home and you're looking for, maybe you were going to get into an accident. Even like when I'm driving and I miss my exit, and I'm like, damn, how did I miss my exit?
The last time I was playing around with somebody, they wanted to know how I got their password to the phone, and I told them the spirit gave it to me. They didn't believe me.
Yeah.
They didn't believe me when I said the spirit gave me, but I was sleeping, and the spirit, I saw the numbers big as day in my sleep.
Yeah.
And I was like,
right.
Craig, I was like,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
And the phone said,
right.
I was like, oh. It was for me to know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It was for me to know.
Yeah.
So the spirit gave me that password to that phone, and I even to this day, if I have a conversation with that person, they'll be like, "Stop telling that lie." I'm like, "Bitch, I'm consistent with this. This is how I got it.
Yeah, yeah.
This is how the fuck I got it." So I've watched movies where I've seen
what?
I've seen the dead or the spirit whispering in people's ear while they're sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
And they get up and it's just like whatever. I've seen these things. And so it's for me, I'm like, was that my future self telling myself that these are the numbers?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think that it is the merge or the intersection of fate and destiny.
Craig, just like I knew
I think that intersects.
I knew that I was going to be, RuPaul and I were going to share space with each other.
You said that.
I knew that. I was 14 and I heard something say, I watched that girl, come on, girl, put your back. I watched it and I heard something say that you're going to know that person and y'all are going to be friends.
Yeah.
And y'all are going to work together.
Yeah.
I knew that. So when Drag Race came out, season 1, I watched season 1 of Drag Race. I watched season 2. By season 4, I was saying, I'm gonna be on that show.
When did you first meet RuPaul though?
I wrote RuPaul when RuPaul had RuPaul.com. I wrote RuPaul many, many years ago. Like when I first got an email address, I wrote RuPaul an email. And I said to RuPaul,
did you ever tell him this?
No.
Oh, okay.
This was back when RuPaul was like still, just,
was he living here?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Because RuPaul used to live in Atlanta.
I wrote an email to RuPaul and I said, I am in awe of you. And I think that you are amazing and we're going to be friends.
Okay, Cynthia Bailey. The friendship contract.
No, I'm just saying I wrote that. I'm in awe of you. I think that you're so special.
Yeah.
And like we're gonna be friends one day.
So how old were you when you finally met him?
30. Wait, like 30. It's like
late 30s.
Bitch. 2015, 2016. Oh my God.
Like 10 years?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I do vision boards.
Oh yeah, listen. I believe in that. I believe that you should write down things that you want to see manifest. I also believe in writing down things that you're grateful for. Because I believe that once the universe or God, however you want to call it, once the universe or God recognizes your gratitude, the universe will trust you with more. So like when you're complaining because you have a car that doesn't have AC, or you're complaining because you have a car that doesn't, that's not late model, it's not a luxury car. You have to be grateful for that car that you have, because you could be standing on the bus stop, or you could be waiting for a Lyft or an Uber. You have to be grateful for where you are, and then when you are, and the universe recognizes that you truly are, the universe will trust you with more and elevate you to the next level. That's in anything that you do. I'm a big believer of that.
Bitch, I wrote like everything that's going on now, like every car that I got, every car that I've ever driven, I've said I was going to do that. I was going to drive the car.
Yeah.
I told my mom I was going to, at 29, I told my mother that, girl, I said, Mama, by the time I'm 30, I'm not working for anyone else in the world. I haven't had a job since I was 23.
Yeah.
I told my mama, I ain't working for nobody, bitch.
Right.
I'm gonna have a maid. I'm gonna have several homes. I'm gonna have. I told her this.
I used to tell my mother that too when I was a kid.
I'm not doing any of these things. I said, girl, you trying to get me to do all this stuff and this clean. I'm not doing any of that when I get. I'm not doing any of. Enjoy this now, because I'm not doing any of this.
Right. Yeah.
And I could call my mama down there and she'll say, that child told me that they're not doing any of the things. That's why I said, Mommy, it's not about me being lazy. It's just that you instilled so much stuff in us to work hard, to do this stuff or whatever, that when I said, when I get the opportunity to do the things, I'm not doing anything that I don't want to do.
Yeah. And that's luxury. That's real luxury.
I'm not doing anything that I don't want to do. I'm going to be chauffeur. I used to look at limousines. I used to have a toy limousine, and I would picture myself riding around and being in the back of the limousine driven.
Yeah. I think I've said this on here before. I used to have, and this was years ago, long before I knew you. Like, I think I was like a teenager or some shit. I used to imagine myself, because I'm a big believer that if you can see it, you can have it. And with that, I would add, your imagination is God's proof to you. And I've said this on here before. Your imagination is God's proof to you of what's possible in your life. So in other words, if you can see it, God gave you that vision, and he gave you that vision for a reason. You don't just have the vision just to have it. You have it because it's attainable. And so when I was a kid, I remember seeing myself come out on stages and people screaming and yelling and taking pictures. But at the time in my vision, it was pictures with regular cameras. It wasn't with camera phones. And I didn't know how that was going to happen. And then when I wrote my first stage play, I said, oh, maybe this is it. But then now here we are doing PhagTalk, and you understand what I'm saying? So it's like all of that stuff materialized. I didn't know how. And I think a lot of times people get caught up in the steps to it. Like, how do you get from right here where I'm standing right now to that vision, to that dream? Your job, your responsibility is not figuring out the steps to it. That's not your job. Your job is just to do your work, and then the universe will figure out the rest.
We'll figure the rest
That's
out.
Right. That's not your job.
All you got to do is know it.
That's right.
You know my mantra. I don't know when, I don't know how, but I know.
That's right.
That's it. A motherfucker. I remember me rolling my neck around. For those people that been following me back when I had that office.
I remember you showing me that.
I had an office over there in Conyers. I had an office, and I used to go live from the desktop, and I would spin my motherfucking head around and say, "Bitch, I don't know." And I was a porn star then.
Yeah.
And I was saying, I don't know when, I don't know how, bitch, but I'm gonna have my own motherfucking TV show, bitch, and it's gonna be in my name.
Yeah. And it's not something that you just say just to say. You have to have the vision.
Bitch, I said I'm gonna have my own motherfucking TV show one day, bitch, and it's gonna be in my motherfucking name. I remember saying this to the early mob, early mob people.
Yeah.
And you know what I did? I followed myself around with a camera.
That's it.
I moved as if it was already so. I followed myself around with a camera. Me and Chi been vlogging. I don't know where that hoe probably went to go smoke or get some.
Okay.
But me and that bitch done been walking around holding the camera. You know what I'm saying? And I was this is the time when Messy Maya was alive. And Messy Maya used to say, "Follow me, camera." And I used to be like, "Ooh, I love it." Was Messy Maya, Sissy Nobi, like all the New Orleans, like, you know, I would follow. We would be on the internet.
Right.
We were all on the internet, and I would do the T.S. Maddox and some shit I called it, but I made sure that I wasn't just gonna say I was gonna have a TV show. I was gonna create it myself, bitch. And if it got to be right here on YouTube, it's mine.
Right.
I remember doing all of that,
Yeah.
and I remember hearing all the people say stuff to me like, "Oh, girl, you got all that nasty ass porn on your resume. You ain't no bitch. There's no big brands that's gonna back you. Ain't no big brands gonna be this and the other." And now I'm one of the biggest, the largest, bitch, one of the biggest TSs.
I said to a friend of mine the other day, because we were talking, and we were talking about some of the noise that we experienced recently. And and I said to my friend, I said, it's so crazy to me that I'm not only just friends with you, but we do this show. Because I'm really a shy person. I know I know some of y'all don't want to believe that, but I'm really kind of shy. You don't believe it?
Yeah.
I'm not shy with you because I know you. But if you think back to when you and I first met, I was very quiet.
You were. You said a lot behind the scenes, though.
But I wasn't like no in front of the camera person.
Because the way you laid into that Kaya, I was like, "Ooh, I didn't even know you can read like that." I was like, "Ooh, oh,
girl, shut up." So, but what I was saying was, I was talking to a friend of mine the other day, and I said to him, I said, you know, some of this. And I wrote this on my birthday post, in fact.
Before we finish, can we take a commercial break, please?
Yeah, because I got to pee so bad.
We got to pee.
I'll come back to what I was saying.
And we need y'all to stop in the music, get y'all tickets.
Get
Go
your
ahead.
tickets for DC and Baltimore. And telling your our stories.
Washington, D.C., the Phags are coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th. Yeah, that's right. We're coming back. You don't believe it? Madison, tell these people that we're coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th.
Washington, D.C. Honey, they said y'all couldn't get enough of the Phags, and guess what? Y'all called us back. Oh, my God. May 30th, 2025, the Phags will be back in the building at the Howard Theater. Honey, the Howard Theater said, honey, we brought the black folks and all the other kin folks out, child, and come on back. So guess what? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Come on, get your seats, honey. Visit www.PhagTalk.com to get your tickets for the 5:30 show. That is May the 30th, 2025. Baltimore, Maryland. Baltimore, Maryland. Honey, the motherfucking Phags are on the way on May 25th, 2025. Yes, God, honey, we are back at the La Familia.
We heard y'all were looking for the Phags. Well, guess what? The Phags are coming back, baby. That's right. May 25th. Baltimore, Maryland, my hometown, so y'all know y'all got to show out for the people.
Now, girl, listen, y'all know how packed it be. So, bitch, when by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running over there to www.PhagTalk.com. Once again, by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running your ass down there to www.PhagTalk.com and get your tickets for the extravaganza of foolery that we brings to Baltimore.
There's been some people who've been very vocal. They don't like gay people.
This is who I am. Like, you accept people for who they are.
You asked, and we're making it happen, telling our stories live and in person. It's a conversation for Black queer people.
For gay men, they'll say, "Oh, I'm bisexual." No, you ain't bisexual. You gay. You just on the road to being gay.
I think hookup culture is killing us. You don't even know my last name. You don't know shit about them, but they done ran up in you raw. So
they done ran up in you what?
Raw. So many of you asked if you could participate in the conversation that we had on telling our stories. Well, now you can.
Dating is scary. The rules have changed. It's all about the apps and sex.
Join us Friday, June 20th in Atlanta for an in-depth conversation on all things Black and queer.
I was 12.
Was it consensual?
No.
That's one of my fears.
Growing old alone.
Yeah.
And who's going to take care of me? If I was born straight, I think I would have had a smoother life. Not a happier life, but a smoother journey. All are welcome, but the conversation will be centered on Black queer issues. Do you think your sexual identity is a sin?
I think that's one of the things that makes me the most angry, for someone to use that as a weapon against a community.
Join us for food and conversation Friday, June 20th in Atlanta.
A lot of the gays definitely were touched at church and on a church convention or a retreat.
Tickets are on sale now at ticketly.com.
I'm not really interested in straight men because y'all don't clean y'all ass well. If we gonna keep it all the way 100.
Telling our stories. See you there.
I think that gay is my superpower.
Oh, wow.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Ain't that what you say?
Yeah.
Girl, what you want to tell me?
These tight panties, bitch.
Uh-huh.
And one thing about it.
Girl, did you steal this dress? What is that? A thing on the bottom of that dress?
Yes, girl, somebody stole it from me.
Girl, that's one of them dye things.
In the bus. In the bus.
You know they say if you put the dress in the freezer, it's so low down. It's at the bottom of it.
It is.
Yeah, you can't see. It's literally at the bottom.
Maddie, your back end is covering the whole camera.
It's literally at the bottom of the dress. There it is. So I've been told that if you freeze the dress and then you take it out of the freezer and you bang that thing with a hammer, it won't expel dye on it because the dye will be frozen. The dye will be frozen.
Girl, somebody stole this dress again. Okay, sold it to me for $40.
Okay,
$40. Craig, I don't know about you, bitch. Them uncircumcised girls. That's a nasty set. That dick got to be clean, cause bitch, I just went there and pee, honey, and I got on these spandex panties. And bitch, I was like, wait a minute, it's a little tart, girl.
It was like when you. Did you wash your hands?
I
did. You're touching me.
I did, girl. You see my hair? You feel that moisture?
Oh, okay.
I was like,
yeah,
girl,
it's like when you took off that gaff that time in Canada.
That was terrible. This got a little tart, like a little raw.
Right.
Oyster,
but you know, some of the girls like a little mush.
like a little raw oysters to it. And listen, I just stood up there and just, and grabbed the shillelagh girl, just peed a little bit, girl.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, yikes.
Right.
It got a little, like
oh, is that me?
Is that me? That's an oyster smell.
Walking around here smell like you need a fucking autopsy.
I can only imagine a pool bag, a turtle.
With all that smegma?
Every pool bag don't got smegma, Myrtle.
Girl.
Every pullback.
They're gonna
I
get
don't know what pullbacks you done been.
Nah, I ain't had no pullback. The first nigga
I don't know what pullbacks you been messing with.
The first nigga I ever dealt with, he had a turtleneck. But I ain't never seen one since then. And that was 1998.
You ain't had no turtleneck ever since?
Not since 1998.
I like a good turtleneck though, because them turtlenecks, I like to watch a dick. See, these are my thing. I like to watch a dick come. I like to see it ejaculate.
So what's special about a turtleneck?
Listen, them turtlenecks are pulled back like a motherfucking
revolver,
like a goddamn 40. And them bitches was shoot. I'd be like, oh.
I don't even remember what I was saying. I was gonna tell him when I came back. Now, y'all remember what I was gonna say?
You say turtlenecks last longer. Sometimes
who said that?
Well, they do because it's the head, it's the skin be going over the head.
Oh, so it covers the sensitivity.
Yeah, but see, I make sure I know how to handle a turtle. I pull that skin back off that neck and handle that.
Girl, hopefully ain't no lint down there.
Craig,
which one of the four were these?
The last one. Bitch. Since you want to be messy. The last one. Since you being messy, bitch.
I was
you was. Nah, take that down there. The last one.
I was just curious.
It's okay. The last one.
Oh, I was telling a friend of mine. Thank you, Alicia. I was telling a friend of mine the other day.
You got it. I know the last one.
that you couldn't have paid me money, I guess 10 years ago, to tell me that I'd be sitting here with you.
Really?
Yeah. And I was saying to a friend of mine the other day that, and I'm not blowing you up at all. This is just the truth.
I mean, you're telling the truth.
I'm telling the truth.
If you're giving me any type of
yeah, this is the truth.
If you're exalting me in any way, it's the truth. Oh, okay, go ahead.
Oh, this is what I was saying too. I was saying like once we got that criticism, from the trainee activists. Oh, I forgot about that. But go ahead. I did too, but they haven't because they're still making videos. But
they'll be okay.
because they need something to do. But the truth is, and I said this to a couple of my friends, you are the most famous Black trans woman alive.
No.
Who's more famous than you?
Laverne.
I don't think Laverne is more famous.
Oh, yes, Laverne is definitely more famous.
I'm not saying Laverne is not famous.
Oh, Laverne is way more famous than me, honey. Laverne.
Cut it out.
No, she is.
No, I don't think
no,
she is.
bitch, don't do that.
No, I'm not being funny.
No, don't do that.
Listen to me.
I'm not being areas.
I'm not saying that there are areas.
I would say that you could say
Let
that.
me finish saying
okay,
what I'm
go ahead.
Shit. What I'm saying is, I'm telling you what I had a conversation with. I had a conversation with a friend of mine the other day, and this was not the first conversation that I had. I had it twice probably this week. Laverne is famous, and I know Laverne watches the show. She came to our New York show. I'm not taking anything from that. Laverne is famous.
Laverne laid.
But what I am saying to you is, I think that you are by far the most famous Black trans woman. There are people who know. What's the girl who did Pose? The girl who did Pose.
There are a lot of girls that did Pose.
Janet Mock.
Yes.
Girl, that's the only one that mattered over there. Well, I shouldn't say that. That's the creator, one of the creators and writers. Janet Mock. Yes, MJ Rodriguez, but we know that because we watch Pose. What I'm saying to you is, when I met you, you were doing mostly internet. And you had dibbled and dabbled in TV, but now you're doing TV. Now you're doing music. Now you're doing film. So, and still the internet. So my point is, I don't think I really registered all of that when we first started doing PhagTalk. And so like this backlash that I sometimes get, it's uncomfortable. But I'm 49, so it's okay, and I can handle it.
Wait, you're not 50?
No, bitch.
Oh,
I'm 49.
I'm sorry, I thought you were 50.
And see, when I met you, yeah, you were famous, but you weren't at this level of fame. And so
you got to understand that here's
well, let me hold that. Okay. Remember what you're going to say. But I think that what happens is some of the girls, and I'm just going to say this, I think some of the girls, the trans girls that have attacked, they really want your spot. They really want that level of reach. They really want that level of influence. I don't care what the fuck you about to do with your face. I'm just telling you from my perspective. And what I'm saying to you is, yes, Laverne is famous. Yes, Janet Mock is famous. But when it comes to shifting culture, that's an arena that you've managed to move into that they have not. Yes, Laverne is on some of the red carpets that you have been on because she was commentating for E and all that stuff. I'm not saying
she's been in major films.
She has been on
major movies.
Correct.
More.
But what I am telling you is, we don't hear her voice all over TikTok or all over Instagram, or you understand what I'm saying? That's still a different level of influence.
What you're saying is that I'm a cultural icon. Cultural.
But that's still fame. That equates to fame.
It is, but here's the thing. What you got to understand is that I was already, and what people may not want to give me the recognition for, and they don't want to talk about it. The underground shit I was already doing.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Which was adult film.
That undergirded the fame that came, the movies and television and music.
I want you to understand this. Men were already.
You told me this.
Men were already familiar with me before women were.
I'm gonna tell you something that she said to me before. This is when we first met. This before she was doing all of this stuff. Now she was doing mostly internet. And yes, you were doing the stuff with World of Wonder. One of the things that she said with me, and I never forgot this, was that you could tell when you were going to the grocery store back then who knew you, but they didn't really want to say anything because at that time you knew that they knew you from porn. And so it was just kind of like, but they wouldn't necessarily, oh my God, hey. They would just kind of like do like a double take. But then as you started to move into other mediums or other media, film, radio, you know, whatever, then it was okay to be like, oh, hey, because it's like they could have known you from something other than porn, not just the porn.
Right. But I was already in that space.
Correct.
And here's what people don't really understand. People don't get that my sex videos were going so viral.
Somebody said this.
Yeah, we ain't talking about Tamar.
Yeah, I know.
Tell them we're not talking about that. I'm not doing that.
I thought I had my thing on.
What people don't understand is that my sex videos were going viral on social media.
And teenagers were watching it. They came across it.
We're going viral on social media way before anybody had hit anything.
Right.
Before anybody had hit any mainstream television show or whatever. Then after that stuff started happening, like I didn't know that I was so well known in media, and I didn't even know that I was viral on social media because I didn't get a hold to Facebook until 2011 or 2010, 2011. And I was already going viral on those things because I was like the stuff that was going on in the neighborhoods in different cities and different areas of the world where I was making these films with these boys, and like they were getting caught in my sex stuff. I can't, even to this day, I haven't done film.
People were finding out about them.
I haven't done bigdickbitch.com stuff in about 12 to 15 years. And I'm still, you can post a picture, a video of me somewhere in any mainstream thing, and they will talk about my pornography. You got to realize there are porn videos that are out right now, little videos of me that have hundreds of millions of views.
Hence my point.
Hundreds of millions. So I seen somebody say Laverne got 5 million followers on Instagram.
It ain't about the followers. It's about the influence.
We're not talking about that. There have people that have seen hundreds of millions of views before they even had a television.
Yeah.
Before they even had an Instagram. Then Vine came along.
Right.
And I tried to find a place how to expand my reach with my adult film that I was doing. Vine came about. After Vine, when those people saw, because the question was, how can a fat woman have a dick? And it became conversation. So in 2014, when Laverne was on the cover of Time magazine, there was an article they had written about me in a French publication that's equivalent to Rolling Stone.
Oh, Rolling Stone. Okay.
That was out in France, and I got that publication because they were terrorizing me in that French publication, and they were talking about how Laverne, and I've had this conversation with Laverne, how Laverne she was the status quo, and it was like trying to
the opposite.
And I was the antithesis of what Laverne was. You understand what I'm saying? And so I'm reading this in this French publication that was sent to me.
But the point is, they still knew who you were.
Because of the
infamy.
Infamy, yes. I was infamous, and I was reading this, and I said to Laverne when we talked about this, I said, I don't think people know how that made me feel.
Right.
Because they were giving you extreme praise.
Right.
And they were wearing me out, saying that I was a detriment to my own community.
Right. Yeah.
And I was reading that in an international publication, and I was just like, what the fuck?
But even when I went to France, remember I went and lived in France for a couple months, a couple years ago, they knew who you were. They were shocked that I knew, because I didn't go through the door talking about, oh yeah.
Wait a minute, hold on.
I didn't
Who
talk
says
about that.
Laverne Cox has Emmys and other awards? Madison don't. Madison is definitely an award-winning girl. We're not pitting two girls against each other. We're not doing that.
And they've completely missed the point.
You've completely missed the point. What you got to understand is, yes, Laverne knew who I was before I knew her.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be clear. A lot of your faves, I'm your faves.
And that's my point.
I just like for you to understand that I'm your faves. So when y'all girls be trying to figure out, and so y'all don't get in the comments doing this, because I definitely,
it's not about putting,
because I definitely said Laverne's accolades and where she's been in television and film and all this stuff. Like I've always say that I stand on her shoulders, or I'm saying she paved the foundation in mainstream media for me.
Mm-hmm.
But bitch, I was already that girl when the girls found me from reading. The girls found me, bitch, having a pistol in my hand, saying I was too hood for motherfucking Hollywood, bitch. Bitch, the hood knew who I was when they weren't even watching TV, bitch. I'd like for you. I'm keeping it this way,
mm-hmm.
but the hood knew who I was, bitch, before they was watching TV. We're clearing this up. The hood knew who I was, bitch, before they were watching television.
But the point I was making was
some of you girls just done came on because y'all thought that y'all found me through Kaya, but bitch, I was already in there.
Flo, fuck you, bitch. Whoever you are. Tell me, my thing is Craig can't respect people program. Bitch, fuck you. And for that, you're gonna now be looking for a new place to watch this goddamn show since you got so much motherfucking shit to say, bitch.
Who?
I don't know who the fuck that was.
Yeah, we're not saying that. Listen. Had it not been for Laverne, there would be no Caitlyn.
Yeah.
Had it not been for Laverne, there would be no things.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
everyone served their purpose.
Everybody served their purpose, but and I've always looked at it, but those girls will tell you, bitch, that they had seen me before they seen any other of the queens.
Mm-hmm.
We're not doing this. And it goes to say, just like the girls in Ballroom,
mm-hmm.
a lot of those girls are also icon and global icons because the internet reaches faster than any television program that you can ever see.
Yes, it does.
I'd like for you to understand that the internet,
that's another thing you taught me,
reaches faster than any television program you can find.
Mm-hmm. It does.
I want you to understand this when I'm speaking. The internet reaches faster than any television program
mm-hmm.
you can find.
Yeah, that's true.
And these are facts.
That is true.
Your faves, I'm your faves fave.
Your what?
I'm your favorites fave. I'll be having some of the biggest stars talking about me, bitch, on their podcast and their things, and talking about how much they love me, bitch. That goes from white Kate. I sat next to Kate Beckinsale, the vampire queen from Underworld, who told me, bitch, TS.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm.
You've been in our home for years.
That's all I'm saying.
And I had never even set foot on television.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now we not over here battling about who got 5 million followers and who's been on television shows. But
right.
Y'all girls not gonna sit over here and act like,
right?
Oh, bitch, you found me through this. That's how you found me,
right?
But the way I'm so interconnected. When you see me with white people and all this stuff, and you bitches talking about somehow I done pandered and all this stuff, them people been my fans from back then. And some of you hoes niggas, bitch, still got my disc, still got my CD, bitch, up under the mattress. So poot, watch it. Some of you bitches niggas, it's transsexuals that will tell you, bitch, that they husbands, boyfriends, clients, dates, have said that the first transsexual bitch that they ever saw was the TS. We're not doing that. Now, don't come over here with that.
And the only reason I brought it up was because when we were talking about like your imagination and seeing like how things unfold and unravel, like I never saw this coming. Is the reason that I said it. This was never about Laverne against you and whatever, and about anybody else.
Bitch, I had them standing in front of the Eiffel Tower screaming "New Weave 22 inches," bitch.
Where were they standing?
They were standing in front of the Eiffel Tower in Paris, bitch, screaming "New Weave 22 inches."
Oh, they screaming, girl.
New Weave 22 inches, bitch. And I currently have, girl, my voice is on tour, bitch.
Where's it, girl?
My voice is currently on tour.
What tour?
On the Cowboy Carter tour. It was on the Renaissance tour. It's on the Cowboy Carter tour. I'm collecting mechanical royalties while I'm sitting here doing PhagTalk.
What kind of royalties, man?
Mechanical royalties, bitch. While I'm doing PhagTalk, I'm your fave's fave. And Craig said transsexuals. The other transsexuals are not doing that. And that's no shade. Right. Everybody has their feet on the sun, but we're not gonna sit over here and act like that I'm screaming at the sun, girl.
Right. So that's what I was saying.
Pass that award over here since we talking about let me place this back on my desk so that the girls can understand with whom when they have these conversations about. Let me put that back. I had to crank. See, I didn't want you to crank me up like
no,
this.
I know, and that was not my intention. I was literally talking about how your imagination can bring you through doors, and like you couldn't have told me 10 years ago that I'd be sitting here beside the most famous Black trans person in the world.
One of them. I say one.
I didn't say famous. I said the most.
One of them.
I didn't say there weren't other famous ones. I said the most. That's what I said.
Okay, well, that's in your eyes.
That's right, and that's all we talk about is my eyes.
Okay. I'm still humble though, but right. I'm not gonna let a bitch try to chin check me and be like, "Oh, well, girl, this one is this and this and the other." When I step on sets, I'd like for you to be clear, bitch. I don't have to introduce myself to Steven Spielberg. He knows. You may have to, bitch, but he knows. I don't have to introduce myself to a lot of these people. And Craig is not saying that every single person in the world.
Right, that's not what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm not saying that. And I'm not saying that there aren't other famous Black trans girls. Yeah, I didn't say right, not the two. I said the one. But anyway, let's move on from that.
I'd like to sit for a moment. You crunk me. Because that girl is trying to give she's like trying to shush me to the side.
Yeah.
No, niece. The only reason why I'm not in those places where those girls are is because the same shit that got me infamous was the same shit that mainstream media was keeping me out for. However, they were definitely borrowing from my intellectual property, which is this. I was watching me on TV, bitch, honey, being emulated through other people. So, bitch, don't play with me. Don't do that. And whoever said good night, bye. We're in a me phase right now, Craig. I told you don't cook this.
But that was not my intention. I was not trying to cook anything. It was connected to the conversation that we were having about your vision and your imagination and walking into your destiny and And I was just simply saying you could not have told me 12. I mean, even though I saw certain things from my life, you couldn't have told me that I was going to be connected to the most famous Black trans person to help facilitate that. That's all I was saying. It was not about.
I sit back and I give those girls. I've given all the girls that I've seen in spaces where because people deem mainstream as a space, because it is. That's what people strive to go. I always give the girls their flowers and I give them their things. I give them this up. But I like when the girls come back and say, let's be clear here, Madison. I pulled something from you. I saw you, bitch. I seen this, whatever. You were the only Black girl that I seen that walked to the door in a big house.
Right.
That doesn't mean I was the only one that had it. That meant that I was one of the girls, bitch, that was loud, that it was going viral for.
Right. Yeah.
When Kaya said her motherfucking nappy dread having ass over in my motherfucking house, bitch, they thought that because she had neck and back and spinning in rotation, bitch, they thought that because that was her house that we were in.
Yeah.
They didn't think that was mine.
Yeah, I remember.
Because it was like, how is this? That ain't that trainee house. That old shit in there, like an old bitch living, an old white bitch in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember that. I remember.
So, girl, we're not gonna do that. Greg, I told you don't cook me.
But that was not what I was trying to do. That was not what I was trying to do. I was just trying to make a point.
Because you knew them girls was finna get down there.
But I really didn't
start that stuff.
I really did not.
Know them girls go to get down there to try to minimize me. This is why they do it. They do it all the time. They get in the space to try. And I just feel like, yes, this person did this person did, but go ask them go ask them a piece of the source. Go ask them where the source code, a part of the source code, bitch. Where did it come from?
I don't know why y'all think I was trying to cook that. I was really not.
You cooked that, girl.
I was not. Yes, thank you, Black Sheep King. I was just trying to say what was that.
You cooked that and got me hyped up over here cussing these puss ass motherfucking hoes out.
That really was not what I was trying to do. It really wasn't. I can't.
Go ahead. Let's move on now. But I will be back before the show's over.
I know.
Thanks. I told you don't cook that, you bitch.
I was not cooking it. Speaking of cooking, bitch, y'all better get out of that McDonald's, goddammit.
What they doing down there, bitch? I love
McDonald's chicken nuggets contain the carcinogenic substance thiamine mononitrate, which is used in construction to hold roads together, bitch. So you're eating building material, bitch. And I think I said over here on this show before and told you all that you need to stop eating their motherfucking French fries, bitch, because they use a formaldehyde in their French fries, and formaldehydes have been connected to cancers too. And formaldehyde, they use it in their grease, in their French fries, so they don't have to turn over the grease as often. They can use the grease for more batches of French fries, so they can save money. They're not wasting grease. Stop eating that shit. I done told y'all before now, goddammit. And you're wondering why you turned up with cancer in your earlobes and shit.
If you knew how much seal I had in my ass, that chicken nugget ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing to me.
Girl, that might be why you over here coughing.
No, bitch, I'm over here coughing because bitch, I had the COVID and then it still lasted. I had got the COVID, bitch.
And I also sat up here and told you, ladies, and maybe some of the gays, because I know some of you wear fake hair too. Stop wearing that synthetic shit, bitch. And you got pus and shit in your scalp where it's itching and irritating because that shit is linked to cancers and shit. And I've said so many times before that there are ingredients in black hair care products, namely women, black hair care products that black women typically use that are not present in ingredients and products that white women use. And I believe in it. I don't think that there's a study that's been done, but I'm just telling you what my spidey senses are telling me. I think that that's part of the reason why so many black women are coming up with fibroids and all these different fucking kinds of cancers and shit. Because it's in your fucking hair products and shit. There's a particular brand, and I can't remember what the brand of the synthetic hair is.
Canacolon? Is it Canacolon?
I can't remember, and I don't want to say it because I'm not really sure. But you just got to be mindful of that shit.
I think it's Canacolon.
It might be. I don't know.
Is it Canacolon, y'all? Right. Somebody put the Canacolon.
Oh, is that what it is?
They say, yeah, that's it.
They were talking about it over on TikTok for sure.
Cause bitch, I would definitely used to get me some hair braided down with some Canacolon, bitch. And bitch, not only is my voice on tour and I'm collecting mechanical royalties, bitch, my voice is bitch, yes. My voice is bitch currently, bitch, somebody is somewhere in Puerto Rican somewhere. I can't wake up in no morning and somebody got it. It's in white households, black ones, Spanish ones, bitch, East Asian, European, it's every fucking where. I get up and be like, God damn, a new one. It's on chickens, dogs, chicken McNuggets.
Right. Pardon me.
Stop it,
So I wanted to definitely tell you all about the chicken nuggets over at the McDonald's.
Girl, so you stop eating chicken nuggets?
Bitch, I've been stop eating that bullshit. I ain't ate meat in 8 years. That kind of meat.
I know you eat ass meat. Nobody was talking about ass meat. You know that can give you cancer too. It can give you throat cancer.
Girl, no, they didn't. Who was that did that? What did that say? Oh, that's our friend from Chicago. The real, what is it? The real Jay Mitchell. Y'all a mess.
Well, speaking of eating McDonald's, you might have to watch Chick-fil-A too.
Bitch, what Chick-fil-A doing?
Here we go.
They don't watch the attitude. They're not washing their hands. Ashley, get off
They
the
spitting in the
property.
food?
They're not washing their hands.
Girl, I got it. It's going.
Is he outside? I'm outside every day, and you're got all these other people just sitting there looking fucking stupid. Just looking fucking stupid. I'm getting my fucking ride so I can go. And I'm filing a fucking complaint. All y'all white ass fucking people sitting outside. Y'all do that shit all the time. I don't care. What is the police supposed to do? The fuck is the police supposed to do? So I need to escort her off the property.
It was that bitch spitting in the food.
And see, my heart really kind of went out to her because I just felt like she was crashing out because there was a lot of pent up something.
Yeah, they was terrorizing that girl.
Right. And what she was basically saying, if you didn't gather it, was that she's tired of being outside in the motherfucking weather, bitch. Taking orders when people pull into the drive-thru in order the goddamn white people get to enjoy the AC inside. My pleasure.
Well, here's the thing. This is why I say I love being T.S. Madison, because I don't got to do that. And there ain't nothing wrong with doing that, but I just think I don't got to do that.
It's not for you.
It ain't for me. It ain't for me.
Not everything's for everybody.
It ain't for me, bitch. It ain't for me. I don't even think I survive in customer service because I hit a bitch with some. And the manager. Because I have before.
You hit a manager.
Bitch.
Really?
I'll be in my motherfucking manager face saying, bitch, you got me fucked up.
My God.
Listen, the last time I really know about work, it was minimum wage was $4.75.
Oh my God.
Minimum wage was $4.75, and then it went up to $5.25. I don't know nothing about working no motherfucking job no more. The last set of jobs I had was goddamn track phone, and you know I told her what I did to them pussy assholes. I had to let them pussy assholes know, bitch. You thought you was gonna terminate the DOLL, bitch. Everybody leaving this bitch today. You thought you was gonna terminate the DOLL and think that I wasn't gathering information on you. The shit they fucked up and did was let me go back and get my motherfucking ass sit down at that computer and print out their paperwork because I had already knew I was taking that whole role as a supervisor out. Bitch, that was my plan. Y'all, you pussy assholes fired me because I was a trainee in training. And you couldn't take me, and y'all put it on company policy. And I said, well, since I got to go for company policy, everybody getting walked out this bitch. Everybody.
And look at how different times were. They couldn't necessarily do that now. I mean, maybe now.
They can now with this administration.
With this motherfucker, right. But, you know, present day, they couldn't do that.
I told them pussy assholes either they was going to pay me, bitch, while I came to work, or I would be at home eating buns, watching The Young and the Motherfucking Restless, bitch. Yes, and I called them bitches and had the Young and the Restless playing in the background, bitch. Asking for the girls that I knew that they had walked out. I called up there because I knew I had those girls walked out.
Right. Making sure they weren't there anymore.
I knew that those girls were being walked out. Because my girlfriends were calling me on the lunch break saying, girl, what did you do? I said, are they being escorted out? Let me call into the line and ask, can I speak to Hi, can I speak to Carlos Sardui?
Is that somebody's real name?
Yes, Carlos Sardui. I ain't never forget Carlos Sardui.
What did Carlos do?
That bitch, one time we was in the motherfucking reading and I turned my back around to that puss ass motherfucking, I want to say other things. Outside of the black race. But I turned my motherfucking back to that puss ass motherfucker. Cause them bitches used to want to call me a faggot and shit like that. They used to want to do that.
You hadn't transitioned yet.
I was transitioned, but them hoes was forcing me to come to work, bitch, as in Butch.
Oh, so they still wanted you to dress like a boy.
Bitch, them bitches was forcing me to come there make like I had caused all kind of fucking goddamn commotion.
Is this where you changed your name tag?
No, that was at Publix. Murder, I've been in transition since I've been 17, 18 years old.
Right up to the
and yes, and give me that good musty dick.
Oh my God, on that bicycle.
On that bicycle. Fucking me out there in the car on my lunch break. Loving me, bringing me $50. Bitch, what? Listen, Craig.
I'm listening.
Them puss ass, fuck ass, tired ass, maggot ass motherfucking hoes over there at Track Phone, bitch. The Carlos Ragla ass Sardui. I was looking for that puss ass nigga on Facebook. Carlos Sardui.
And what happened?
He stood up and he said, you think you gonna sit in this meeting and have your back turned to me?
He was a supervisor?
He was like, yeah, he was a supervisor.
Or a lead or something?
Yeah, he was a supervisor. I said, yeah, I'm gonna have my motherfucking back turned towards you because you ain't talking to me.
Okay.
And it was pressure. It was pressure with me because I came to work one Halloween in full geese. I came to work as me. Tore the building up. I had a whip and I had on this leather dress.
This why they don't want you faggies working.
Wrap around heels, bitch.
Bitch, you had on some wrap around
heels, bitch. We had a Halloween party at work. I came to work as me.
This why they don't want you faggies working in corporate.
Girl, and them motherfuckers said it was commotion going on in there. Cause the gag is I used to work, bitch, the streets too after work.
So once I got off my job, I went to my other job.
Bitch.
Right.
I would still work the streets after that, bitch. And I was still making good money.
Yeah.
But it's just I couldn't get that out of me. And this is what I tell people. Like, I'm so delivered and so free from that shit now. Like when motherfuckers be talking to me about porn and talking to me about sex, about prostitution, I'd be like, girl, get out of here.
Yeah.
It cost me $30,000 to walk in the room and wave. Are you crazy? I'm not sucking no $200 dick, bitch. I'm charging. Bitch, my lowest fee is $15,000. Are you fucking crazy? Bitch, for me to be like, hey.
And what you gotta do?
Hey.
What you gotta say?
Hey,
and how much you get?
$15,000, bitch. Have you lost your fucking mind?
Oh God. What you going to say?
Hi.
Girl, wait, what you gotta go in the room and do?
Hello. Hey, everyone.
And how you wave?
Hi. Girl.
Bitch, shut up. Oh God. How you wave?
Hi. Girl, I went from Mexico to Florida, honey, and got your birth year, your upcoming birth year with a K.
Right. Okay.
In moments.
Oh God.
Your birth year, your next number with a K in moments.
Right.
Are you fucking crazy?
Right.
You're crazy. Over here talking to me about sex and sucking dick and all this stuff. I'm like, girl, I'm not in that space mode. I need to see the comments. I need to get there. I'm not in that space no more, honey. You can't afford me.
Right.
You cannot afford me.
Oh my God. That is too funny.
You're crazy.
Right.
Well, I mean, at least you stop and wave. Some people don't even.
No, I stop, wave, hug. I do my job.
Some people don't do that.
But this is my thing with you know, with me leave, I couldn't shake that. I couldn't break away from that. And I was going to do a 9-to-5 job. Well, it was 3 to 11.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I worked that shift once. I did not like that.
I was making like $16 an hour or something like that. I don't know. Somewhere in the area, like almost $20 an hour or something like that. But back then that was good money. But I was getting the good dick and still coming through like niggas. And then I would come to work and I was like, now I know you from the beat, but you don't know this illusion right here. I've been in your car.
People that work with you?
I've been in your car. Because I worked in because it was like in Doral.
Yeah.
But you know, I would leave that and go to 79.
Yeah.
So those people were up, they were from Miramar, North Miami, and all this type of stuff. So those people come to work. And I'm like, I've been in this car.
And they didn't know it was you.
No, because bitch, I was out of Geach.
Yeah.
So when I showed up to work in Geach, it was commotion.
And so when they called you into the office?
Girl, they had told me, like they had told me that I, you know, but it was Halloween. So after Halloween, so November 1st.
Oh, so you thought you were coming in on November 1st dressed like that? You thought those people were gonna think that it was still Halloween? You thought those people were gonna think that it was still Halloween on November 1st? It was given We let that shit slide yesterday, sir. Hold on. Yes, ma'am. Sure. Yeah. Let me write you up.
You will not be wearing that in here.
And that's what the guy Carlos said.
Yeah, Carlos was giving all that, whatever. And so, you know, they started becoming like real crazy after that. And I was the head of the rebate department.
Come on, rebate.
Yeah. I'll tell you another story about that later.
Right.
If you didn't know, you hired a Phag, bitch. Shut your back.
Bitch, let me tell you something.
Girls don't play with me.
Listen.
So they hired this girl, and the guy quality control, his name was Juan. I can't remember Juan's last name. This has been many years ago.
Yeah.
Many years ago. And he was fucking the girl. She was a Haitian girl, and he was fucking her. They were dating. Now they had no business frolicking and doing all this shit,
fraternizing on
the job. So I knew that they were in the trying to do a coup to get me out of there, because they started saying, "Hey, we need you to train." I need to get this bitch name. You need we need you to train. What's her name? Tracy. You need to train her to be the head of the rebate department. I was like, well, where am I going?
Because if I train her,
because where y'all moving me back to line activations? Am I going back there to be the head of the line activations department? Because if I train her to take my job, I had my mama.
Right. You gave birth to Miss Mary.
If I train her, bitch, I had my mama.
Right. That's a mess.
If I train her to do what I do, bitch, I had my mama.
Right.
I birthed my mama, bitch. You know, when you talking to people that when you hit them with that street look, some of them don't understand what they mean, but one understood.
Yeah.
And one was like, "Oh, you gonna train her?" I said, "Well, who gonna make me? Who gonna make? Because none of you motherfuckers know what. See what I had. I'm a smart punk. I had fixed that mailbox,
so I know that.
So I know it done been messed with.
Color purple.
None of you bitches. They were lost, confused. They didn't know what to do. It was just like it was all of this. Like,
yeah.
So I had them by the balls for a while, and I'm like, so how these people how are all these hundreds of thousands of customers going to get their rebate? Only I know how to do this. I told them, I said, listen, y'all better stop playing with me, because I have had the largest walked out of this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
I've watched the largest come in here, and I've had them walked out. Bitch, I watched Joe. I remember Joe. He was a big cracker security, big cracker ass Joe. Big cracker Joe over there looking like Hulk Hogan.
Mm-hmm.
I watched Joe walk them motherfucking hoes out of that bitch. I remember it was my girlfriend. She was my good girlfriend at the time. Her name was Deborah McCullough. She was head of H. I love if I can ever find Deborah McCullough.
Bitch, she might be watching.
If I could ever find Deborah McCullough.
This is a black girl?
She's a black woman.
Uh-huh.
If I could ever find Deborah McCullough, I believe that Deborah knew that I was, because I was always open about me being the one of the girls.
Yeah.
And I believe that Deborah was a hag.
Mm-hmm.
And Deborah lived for me.
Mm-hmm.
I lived for Miss Deborah.
Yeah.
Deborah McCullough. It was a big black bitch that came to. Her name was Liz. And she came, she was over every fucking thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Over the floor. And I came in her office and I was talking to her. She called me something.
Mm-hmm. Out of your name.
Bitch. I grabbed my chest like this.
Uh-huh.
I said, oh.
What'd you say?
Oh.
One more time.
Oh. I think she called me something on the lines of a faggot.
Uh-huh.
And she's like, she called me some kind of name. But the way she worded it was faggot.
Right.
And I said, come again? And she said it again. And I said to her, ma'am, let me tell you something. I've watched girls walk in here and walk out. Don't think that because you're over the floor that you're too big to walk.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that meant in your tone, but I think that you're calling me a faggot.
Mm-hmm.
And I left out of her office. I went back there to Deborah McCullough. I sat down in that chair with Deborah. I told Deborah what was going on, whatever. 3 days later, bitch, I saw Joe.
The big white security guard.
Big white security. I saw Deborah walking that office. Sat down. I saw them leave. I never saw that black woman again.
Right.
After that. What's her name? Let me call my girlfriend. They walked that bitch out of there. I told that bitch that she was going to walk out of here.
Right.
Bitch, you got me fucked up. I told that bitch, you cunt, you're going to walk out of this bitch. I guarantee you'll walk before me, bitch. You big scrubby thigh asshole. Bitch, I guarantee you, bitch, you'll walk before me.
Right.
When they seen that big hoe get walked out of there, bitch, when I tell you that everybody in my department, they said, what do you have? What do you have on Deborah? You gotta have something on Deborah because, bitch, when you go back there to the HR and you come back, I've had homophobic men terminated.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I was walking around on the floor, bitch, because I was head of the rebate, and so I needed to go to some desk to get information and activations or whatever from the phone.
Mm-hmm.
And so the dude was like, get your punk ass away from my motherfucking desk. I said, I kept her like that. I said, you might as well gather your things. You might as well gather your things, honey.
And he got fired.
Bitch, I walked to that back, went back to my desk, looked up, there was Joe. There was Deborah, and it was him and his cousin. They started working there. It was two fine boys.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't over there trying to get because I'm at work.
Right.
Bitch, get your faggot ass away from my motherfucking desk. I said, oh, baby, you about to gather your things. I could tell you now to gather your things.
Right.
And they had just got there too.
That's Crazy.
I looked over from the floor over there.
Looked over your cubicle.
I looked over my cubicle and I seen Joe gathering them up. It was, oh my God. It was so many people that felt the way at that place about me because, bitch,
you got them fired.
They were nervous.
Yeah.
You'll get people fired.
That faggot term, you're not going to use that here.
Right.
You're not using faggot here. Let me see. Girl, please answer this song, girl. We've been friends forever. She might be sleeping. It's 11:30.
Oh, it is 11.
She might be asleep. We got fired together on the same day.
Oh, well, I got a friend like that.
Yeah, but listen, when they finally took me down.
Well, hang on, she ain't answering.
Damn, she gonna call me tomorrow. When they finally took me down, finally,
yeah,
I didn't go down regular.
But what was it about? Why did they fire you? I remember you told this story before because you went back.
Well, they fired me because they were trying to find some way. They were trying to find a way to fuck up. And so what they did was they implemented that hand, and I used to say it was the mark of the beast.
Mm-hmm.
They implemented that hand thing where you place your hand to start to do the time clock.
The time clock. I remember, yeah.
So we used to have to do the hand thing, and I had told them this against my religious beliefs.
Because you were late a lot? Is that what it was? And you didn't want to have to let them know?
That's against my motherfucking religious beliefs, bitch. To be putting my hand on that motherfucking time clock.
So you were late a lot.
So they put me on.
So you were having people sign you in or punch you in?
Yes, bitch.
So that's called time clock fraud.
Girl, but I was at work.
Time clock fraud.
Girl, I was at work, bitch. I wasn't doing no time clock fraud, bitch. I didn't do no time clock fraud. I did other things, but I definitely didn't do time clock fraud. But girl, so what they did was they started tapping my phone.
Really?
They started tapping my desk phone.
Yeah.
And so
trying to see when you actually logged into the phone?
Trying to see
they were listening.
because they had implemented this new policy on you cannot use company policy for personal
things.
Company property for personal use.
And so the email that they sent out, I remember it being in June that they did it because I got fired around about September 11th.
The actual September 11th. Yeah.
When the planes hit the Twin Towers.
Yeah.
So I remember that it was being in June that they implemented this, and I was like, "Oh, girl, they trying to," you know what I'm saying? But they were trying to find ways. Craig, it was so bad there. Tina, if you watching this, girl, whatever. Me and one of the supervisors, like one of the big supervisors, Tina Sanchez, girl, we would leave work to go get pumped.
She's trans too.
No, she's a real woman.
Oh, but she was just getting pumped.
She was getting. We used to leave work to go get.
Girl, Tina minding her business, living her life.
Whatever, girl.
Don't nobody know her titties pumped until now.
We left to go get titties and body. Like, bitch, we would be on the table. So like this, that was my bitch. Oh, my bitch calling.
Who is that?
Bitch.
Oh, that's Danielle calling back.
Bitch. Why you sleep? What's going on?
No, she ain't sleep. She wide awake.
You at work, bitch?
Yes.
Danielle, what's the name of that bitch out that big hoe that I got fired? Liz.
Like a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
With them big ass, them scrubby ass. Danielle, listen, I'm on my show right now. I'm on my live show right now talking about how many people I had walked out of that motherfucking building.
Carlos Sardui.
Yeah!
The other Carlos with titties. Sergine
DeJean. Bitch.
Frog Eye Madeline.
Madeline ass, she was over there trembling trying to get up.
So she doesn't know where the lady is that you like. What was her name again?
Remember, who was my girlfriend? Tina. I just said Tina.
You just said Tina.
Remember me and Tina used to leave work going to get pumped, girl?
Yes.
What was that bitch name? What was that bitch name who won tried to get me the motherfucking train?
His baby mama. Tracy. Black girl. Tracy.
That's the girl that was Haitian, you said.
She was Haitian. And they was trying to get me to train this bitch to be my motherfucking replacement. And what I told them hoes.
No.
Not
and
just
you went
no.
Off on Jeff.
I told them bitches if I motherfucking train that bitch, I had my mama.
She doesn't know where the supervisor, the lady from HR is.
What was the lady from HR name?
You just said it.
Liz.
No, that's the lady that we got
the one
fired.
that you liked.
The lady that I was in, that y'all thought that I had some dirt on. Deborah.
Oh, Deborah McCullough.
Deborah McCullough.
Deborah McCullough.
Listen,
where she is.
I listen.
Someone actually put her name in it.
I love my Deborah, but Danielle, listen. I got you on the thing, girl. Remember, I had got them 2 boys fired too. They had told me to get my faggot ass away from their desk.
Yes. Oh God, what names? Now those I don't remember, but the 2 Haitian boys. I know exactly who you talking about, but I just don't remember their names.
It was in North Miami.
It was Miami.
North Miami is
Yeah,
Haitian,
so it's Haitian, Cuban.
You know, and so I'm over here. When I do my life story there, I need you to be in there for motherfucker, because me and her got fired the same day.
Of course, they hung up with me and called you next, and soon as once you got off the phone with them, you was like, bitch. And I was like, yeah.
Yeah, they got us.
I got the call.
But they fired.
What did Randall say? I didn't recollect the call, but it was something about someone calling for Trina.
Yes, somebody beeping Trina.
That like it was this morning.
Yeah, like
they
were on the phone talking about. I can't recollect the call, but it was somebody. They were on the call talking about it's somebody beeping Trina.
Yeah.
But you know they had motherfucking implemented that policy about us using company phone
property
for personal use. What they fucked up at was let me get back to my desk.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
They fucked up by letting me get back to my desk. I remember y'all was still at work, and bitches. So you said, "Bitch, what did you do?" Because they all came back from my unemployment hearing, trembling. They was like, "What you say, bitch? What did you do?"
I loved it. You hear me? Every word. And Frank, you fat blowfish bitch. I died.
Girl, where you at? The bitch,
I died.
She remember this shit like it was yesterday.
Because for us, that was like the thing. Like these people, that was like, bitch, I was a ruthless queen there. It's like they all. I remember that we was sitting back there and you said, bitch, you got something on these people here because they will not fire you. I remember when I came to work one day and they all looked at me. I was like, well, what's going on? They were looking like, girl, they had to put a room out. They were firing you today. I said it.
Firing who?
That's right. That's what I said.
And put on his head. Firing who?
I said, firing who? Who's they gonna firing you? Me?
And they didn't.
No.
They couldn't. They couldn't.
That's why they implemented that policy, because they knew that
they had to find a way to trap you.
They had to try to find a way to trap me. Yeah. And then this was this girl right here. This was my mother. This still my bitch. That was my motherfucking bitch. Bitch, we would leave work and go to Tony Roma's. Remember we used to go to Tony
go eat.
Delicious.
We would eat Tony Roma's rib.
More bread, please.
More bread.
More bread.
We were clocked in, girl. Now we weren't clocked in, but I had fixed it to where
riding the clock.
Girl, no, I had fixed it to where my friends got on salary. Like we had got salary. I had fixed it to. I'm like, well, bitch, I want a raise, and I want her to be my assistant. I want this one to be my bitch. I was doing it like that. And they was like, what voodoo witchcraft you got on these people over here, Madison? What is it?
So you were using Madison at this point?
What's her name that tried to come and compete where she couldn't compare? What the fuck? I know his real name is Clayton. What was he called? What did he call himself?
Clayton.
Oh God. Remember Big Tall Clayton? And with you, yes,
yeah,
Big Tall Clayton. But what the fuck was his name?
I'll forget that whole name.
Yeah, I can't, but I know because I remember it clear as day. He had a panther or tiger on his thigh with Clayton underneath, and that wasn't his boyfriend name. That was his name.
It was a trainee. They hired a trainee.
Yes.
They hired a trainee come there. Oh, God was, and then it became some tension.
Right.
Because they wouldn't let me come to work in my illusion.
But this was a trans man.
It was a trans woman.
I was a trans woman.
And so she came to work. They hired that hoe. Katrina
was her name.
Katrina
was her name.
And they hired that hoe, and that hoe came in there. They, and I was like, bitch, I know you from the B.
So they didn't know she was trans?
They tried to give that they didn't know that she was trans.
But you couldn't come in there.
But they wouldn't let me come in there like that. And you know what I'm saying? So,
And
was she was Hispanic?
She was using the girls' bathroom and everything else, but she was not the girl.
Right.
Or whatever she was doing.
But
yeah.
It became a little tension because it was just like, and I wasn't really trying to get like, I didn't spill her tea or nothing like that. It's just like, I'm like, girl,
right.
Girl, this is a Porsche monkey.
And then there was Miguel. What was it? He had so many names.
Girl.
Pick up the phone. Don't you drop that phone.
Twine. It was Twine. Twine.
He was all over the place.
Listen, Danielle, they have to have me on the wall of fame in there that I terrorized that company.
It was beautiful. They needed it.
Yeah.
They needed it.
Listen. I'm gonna call you because bitch, because I got to put these stories together. You know, I'm doing a biopic, so I got to put these stories together, bitch. But listen,
you know I'm there for it.
Yes. Oh my God, bitch, I love you. I'm gonna call you when I get off the show.
I love you more. Okay, then y'all be good.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Bitch, I love my girl.
That is too funny.
Listen, Craig, the things that we did of that, that whole name was Tracy. One was fucking her. I didn't even know, and he got her pregnant, and they was trying to get me to. Girl, it was so much stuff in that corporate. I would never work again.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah.
I terrorized that track phone.
I know you did.
Bitch, that Timothy over there, I don't even think they want to ever hire somebody named Timothy. Craig, don't you ever say I was time gouging.
No, I said you were what is the word? What's the proper word for when you riding the clock?
Clocking fraud or something like that.
What's it called, y'all? I just said it. But yeah, you that was time clock fraud or whatever I said it was called.
When I had
stealing time.
When I had those girls walked out that building. I was at home.
Riding the clock.
They had fired me, bitch, but I had those girls walked out of there. I told them they were walking out of there. And I would call, hi, can I speak to Carlos Sartori? Can I speak to Sir Jean? Can I speak to Madeline?
And they were like, oh, they're no longer here.
And they were laughing. They was like, Tim, stop being so petty. I said, oh, they're being walked. Are they being walked out?
Oh my God.
Are they being walked out? Are they heading home?
That is awful.
When a queen got it out for you,
baby.
When a queen got it out for you, know that you're going to get got.
You're going to.
And not just any queen, bitch. A Libra, bitch, I calculated on that. Craig, they had suspended me, bro, and sent me home and told me, bitch, and then they contested
your unemployment.
My unemployment.
Yeah.
Bitch, I ended up getting unemployment for 2 years. 2.
I know that's right.
Same amount as my check.
Right. Those were the days. Now, shit, you can't do all that now.
Nah.
Trump cutting shit off.
Nah.
Speaking of cutting things off, bitch, he talked. Where's that thing about where he cutting off Section 8 Mo?
Oh.
I think it's that one.
Oh.
White House proposes eliminating Section 8 vouchers and cutting rental assistance by 40%, bitch. When I tell you that the homelessness rate is going to increase.
Like my cousin just texted me and said the girl name was Amber. It was Katrina.
That was Warwick.
Yes. But I didn't really have no pressure with her. It just was the fact that, you know what I'm saying, they would let me come up in there in the situation. And you know, she was living, but she had changed her name and did all the things or whatever.
Amber was the one that was trans.
Yeah. She had changed her name and all this type of stuff or whatever. And so, you know.
Right.
But girl, they was trying to really apply pressure to me. That's why I got them all terminated. All of them.
That's a mess.
All of them.
Right.
Me and Tina used to, oh my God, I'm still here, Craig.
Go ahead.
Me and Tina used to leave that fucking job. How they tried to get me. Ooh, Craig, I'm finna
Girl,
tell
you done put Tina's business all out here.
Girl, she all right. Craig, you know you used to have to get units for those track phones.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, I had endless units on my phone. They had gave me a phone like a.
You gotta tell them what units are.
Units are minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Bitches got track phone sit out there.
But you know we got a lot of young people watching. They used to unlimited talking.
Girl, they
once upon a time you had to buy
minutes,
your
like
minutes.
Units.
And then if you want to unlimited, you gotta wait till the weekend.
Correct.
So Tina was, oh my God, we got that bitch fired. That Liz bitch, we got that bitch fired. That bitch called me some kind of pejorative. I told that bitch, hold my bill. Carlos did not like how me and Tina had got like this and was saying, and he wanted to get me terminated. So bitch, Tina had gave me the spec. I had got this was back when the Motorola flips.
Mm-hmm.
The Motorola flip phones was out with and she gave me a Motorola flip phone because me and that bitch needed the gossip.
Mm-hmm.
Tina Sanchez, let me tell you something. When black and brown link together, it's if only black and brown people could stay linked together.
Right. Tell that to the Hispanics.
When me and Tina Sanchez linked together,
right.
bitch, that was my homegirl. Bitch, I was like, bitch, what's the tea?
Right.
She's like, girl, be careful on the phone, girl. I said, girl, send me the one that ain't got the SIM card in it. It was so much shit that we was doing.
Child.
Craig, we left that job, bitch. I said, should I clock out Tina? She said, no, you're on lunch.
So you were really stealing time.
Well, my boss told me that. My boss's boss.
So she was in collusion.
Tina was under that bitch Liz in the office. Liz was the big bitch. Then it was the ones under that, and then it was Floyd supervisor.
Yeah.
Tina was my boss's boss. So when my boss's boss came over and said, Jeff, I need to see her. I was like, oh, Tina needs to see me.
And you still on the clock.
I went to Tina's office. We in there eating. Bitch, Tina done ordered some goddamn Pollo Tropical, bitch. We in there eating food. And then she's like, bitch, call the lady. Call the motherfucking lady, bitch.
So y'all can go get pumped. They doing everything but working.
She say,
and some of you never got your rebates. They never got their rebates, Mo.
But I did.
Plus others.
Oh, I got their rebate.
They talking all on phones and shit that they ain't paid for.
Tina say, call the lady, bitch, and see what she is. You think the bitch home? I said, I don't know, bitch. I'm not calling her from the office, bitch. Give me the. I said, bitch, you know you need to give me a phone. She said, hold on. When she went to her desk like that,
and got
a phone out of there, bitch. It was brand new in the pack, bitch. I opened that motherfucker up. I said, girl, this shit only got 300 units. She said, hold on.
And she adding units. Track phone. That's why you all are out of business now. They were stealing units and phone and time.
And rebates.
Right. Rebates, phones, time.
I bet you people still to this day waiting for their rebate.
Right.
Oh, well.
There's a bitch right now that's still pissed that she never got her rebate.
Oh, well.
That's a mess.
Oh, well, bitch. If y'all wouldn't have fired me, bitch, they would have got it. Girl, we went and got pumped. I laid there. She was like, bitch, let me see how the needle go on you first. I said, girl, hold on, bitch. I done laid flat, girl. I'm getting my hips pumped. And she said, I see that she getting her ass and shit pumped. And so we coming back. Me and this bitch, I love that girl.
So when did you lose contact with her?
After I got fired.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? We talked for a little bit and then
so she never got fired? I mean, because she was in collusion.
Eventually, she got fired later on. But it was she made sure that the rest of those girls got terminated, bitch.
Right.
They terminated her, bitch.
So wait, time out. So
They terminated her. Oh, so y'all bitches done terminated my motherfucking in collusion.
So she was the reason why they got so you plus her were the reasons. Oh, so that's who you called when you found out that.
Oh, no, I called into the track phone line.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And the representative picked up. I was like, "Hello, can I see the search engine?" And they was like, but because I was such a big influence there, they was like, Miss Tim,
right?
Stop this,
girl. We got real customers trying to call here.
like, girl, stop this, girl.
We got real customers calling.
I said, can y'all put me on speaker?
She at the house bored.
Can y'all put me on speaker, bitch? Bye. Bye, Sir Gene.
Miss Tim, please stop calling up here.
And she wasn't done.
Right.
She was not done.
Bye. On my mama, on my hood, bitch. I wasn't the only bitch that was gonna walk out this motherfucker. Girl, you ain't never terrorized no job like that.
Bitch, yes. But we'll tell that another day. I sure have.
You use your faggy powers over there?
Bitch, yes indeed.
It's something. Listen, a fag scorn is worse than
Bitch, you better know it. I tore Metrolink up out there in California. Bitch, I tore them up. But that's how I published my first book, bitch, with that settlement check. But I'll tell you the details another time. Bitch, I wore them people out. Them whites and Hispanics, what they were gonna come against me. Oh, bitch, I got something for all of you. I got something for all of you out there at Metrolink, bitch. Metrolink is the commuter train out there, bitch. It's like Amtrak, bitch, but it only moves in Southern California. It goes from Southern California, like LA, up to the line of San Diego. It only moves around in there. Bitch, I wore them out.
I think there's a queen out there. There's a queen that has terrorized her job many times.
Yes, indeed.
And said, you think you gonna work me? Bitch, I'm a fagot.
Okay. I say I tore them up.
I am a fagot. I am a black fagot.
I tore them white people and Hispanic people up. Yeah. Because see, here's the thing. I do think that black people move in a very docile way in California. Not all, but a lot of them just kind of like tiptoe around white people and Hispanic people. And bitch, I'm from the East Coast. I didn't play that. And the black people that worked in my department were like, well, Craig, we know that there's some inadequacies and things like that and disparities, but just don't come out here rocking the boat. Oh, bitch, I'm gonna rock the boat. And bitch, they wanted me to be quiet. I said, oh no, I'm not going for that.
They terminated you?
Bitch, they did.
But you fixed that mailbox.
Bitch, I fixed that mailbox, bitch. And when I tell you, that white man thought when I came into the office that day, I'm just gonna give y'all the short version. When I came into the office that day, he said, oh, Craig, can I speak to you? And he was like, about to fire me. And so when I got to the office, there was a letter on their letterhead.
Severance package?
Bitch, yes. He had 2 paychecks. He had my next 2 paychecks right there. And I was getting direct deposit, bitch. They had my checks printed out. They didn't want me to come back. And the letter was on Metrolink letterhead, and it was turned upside down. And bitch, the fag in me was reading that letter upside down.
Oh, so I noticed that you keep reiterating letterhead. That's all I needed to know. See, the things you girls think, we're old school. You think you're gonna turn it on my time?
He said, I just need you to turn in your badge, and So I'm already reading the letter upside down. And so when I get home, bitch, I crafted one old letter. And not only did I email him, I copied all of the top executives at that office, and I CC'd, bitch, the EEOC, the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission. I CC'd them, bitch. And I hadn't even talked to the EEOC yet. And when I tell you I hit send, but before I hit send, I had gone into my email box and I had forwarded all of the emails out of there to myself, to my personal email box. Because in this letter that they had written, that I was reading upside down, he had said in this letter that I had missed all these different days from work. And I knew I had been to work on those days. And so when I got home, I forwarded email correspondences that I had sent on those very days that he said in this letter I wasn't there. Because he was trying to say that I missed work a lot. No, bitch, you want me fired because I was talking too much and I was letting you know. Bitch, I see how you treating the black people here versus how you, bitch, I've always been this. I said, I see how you trying to treat the black people in here. Bitch, I'm not one of them. I'm not from LA. And so I went home, I forwarded all of the emails on the dates that he said that I was not at work. And then I crafted one old letter and I copied everybody. 2 minutes after I sent that shit, bitch, they had shut down my email. Bitch, we went to the EEOC. Bitch, they had their attorneys and shit. Bitch, it was me. They had their attorneys. They had somebody from HR. And it was me and the mediator. And so they went on explaining, you know.
See how we connected?
Bitch, they went on trying to explain why they were terminating me and this, that, and the third. I said, that's bullshit. I said, because I just got a commendation. Here's the letter right here. And I forwarded them because I had all my shit printed out. I said, here's the commendation that I just got a few weeks ago. I said, you were praising me for such a great job that I was doing. That I had all of that shit laid out. I said, I was actually at work this day because here's an email that I sent to such and such. Here's that email. I had everything laid out. And I said, and ma'am, you just got here. You work for HR, but you just got here. You don't even know me. You only know what they've told you. I said, so you shouldn't even be speaking. I don't even know why you here. Fuck that white lesbian up. And so the mediator was like, okay, I've heard enough. He said, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take Mr. Stewart in this room and you all can stay here. And I'm going to just go and speak to Mr. Stewart and I'm going to find out from him what he wants from you all, because basically the purpose of mediation is so that you don't have to go to court.
I had that same meeting.
Yeah,
I had that same meeting.
Yeah, so he said we're going to try to come to an agreement today, so that we don't have to go to court. And so, bitch, they pulled me in that other room. I said, "This is what I want. I want X amount of dollars, and I want my unemployment." Because you know they quick to try to deny you of your unemployment.
Yeah, that's what happened with me.
Right. And so they had already denied my unemployment, and I had a hearing, an appeal hearing with the unemployment office the next day. And so in my settlement, I said, this is how much I want, and I want you to not bring your ass to this motherfucking hearing tomorrow for unemployment. I need you not to stand in the way of it. And so they agreed, and I got my money. And then I went to the hearing the next day for unemployment. And I told them what happened in the hearing the day before. She said, okay, I've heard enough. I'm going to go ahead and give you your unemployment. Bitch, I got that unemployment for about a year.
I got mine for 2.
And when I tell you, I took that money. And like I said, I printed my first book. That's how I put myself on tour for the first book.
Girl, listen, ain't nothing like a savvy sissy.
Bitch.
You talking about a motherfucking letterhead? Those pussy ass motherfucking hoes let me get back to my desk and print out all that stuff. I printed out all the correspondences that we had back and forth with each other because, bitch, company policy, company property is email.
That's right.
Telephone.
Yes. Staplers.
All of that, bitch. So let me, and I did exactly what you did.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers came there with their attorneys and all this and that. I came there by my motherfucking self.
That's right.
Bitch. And I was up in full regalion. Bitch, if you didn't know that I was going to be beat, I was in full regalion.
I know that's right.
I said to the mediator, I said, this is why we're here.
Right. Yeah.
Because my name was still Timothy. I said, this is why we're here.
Right.
Just so that you are aware what the true problem is this. So now let's get into it.
Right.
Is this not your name at the top of this thing? Randall, is this not your name right here? Is this not a chain letter?
Right.
So please inform me at what time, date, and place we're not and who is supposed to adhere to this company policy of using company equipment for personal use.
Right.
So by this decree and this letter right here, which y'all stated in June, on June the 1st, all of us in this room that work for this
Should be terminated.
Should be terminated. So why am I fired?
Right.
You just promoted me to rebate supervisor.
Right.
So you mean to tell me that my bad job got me a promotion?
Right. Right. And that's what I was saying. They had just given me accommodation. You were just praising me.
You
3
just
weeks ago.
promoted me, bitch.
Right.
So you gonna tell me, bitch, that my promotion?
Yeah.
Got it. So tell us now, tell us what happened after Halloween, October the 31st. What happened November 1st?
You came in here dressed again.
What happened?
Right.
So the mediator said, just like she said, oh, bitch, I done got enough.
Right. She did.
I'm looking at y'all have given this person a raise and you promoted them, and now you send out this letter, and this is the only reason. There was no prior write-ups, there was no discrepancies in the job performance. So you mean to tell me that it was because they picked up the company phone and called within the company?
Right. Right. Internally.
She said, Miss Hinton, I said, take notes. When the mediators looked at me and said, Miss Hinton, I turned to them and said, take notes.
Right.
Bitch, it's Miss. Take notes. I've heard enough.
Right. Yeah.
I've seen all I need to see.
Mm-hmm.
When they wrote that letter, bitch, to me and told me that I will be receiving my motherfucking unemployment, bitch, for the next 2 years, bitch.
Okay. Bitch, I was getting food stamps and unemployment. Bitch, those book signings that you all came to and there was food there, bitch, food stamps, courtesy of California, paid for that.
California Pizza Kitchen.
That's right. When you came in there and ate that grilled salmon, bitch, that was courtesy of the state of California.
Thanks. Thank you. Okay. Mo, how many times you scam your job?
Because we know you have.
Yeah, you won't get away with it here.
But he counting.
Just so that you know, you won't get away with it here.
How y'all know I scam my job?
We know. You're African. Thank you.
First of all, if I did, it's not because I'm African.
No, we're not speaking in superlatives.
Right. Whatever that word is. We're not speaking in that.
Right. We're not speaking in we're not using conjecture. When you scammed your job, what happened? Give us the deets.
I mean,
see,
were you when he's up in that key?
Were you wrongfully terminated?
One time.
Did you get them back? No. You took it out on another job? Oh. Did you take it out on another job?
Yeah, I did actually.
That's wrong because that other job ain't doing that to you.
You took it out on the other job?
Yeah.
No. You should have hit them niggas in they throat.
But one of the reasons why I took it out on the other job, because I told them, days and times that I can work. They decided to still give me times that I told them I can't work.
Well, Mo, what about the other job? That's where your anger should have been derived.
That other job. Okay, so the other job was when I was going to school to become a pharmacist. So I was.
Oh, you was mixing dope at home?
No, I was like legit pharmacist.
Oh,
not street pharmacist. A legit pharmacist. So I was in school to become a pharmacist. So I actually got a job as a pharmacy tech.
Okay.
And so
was this at a CVS or something?
It was. Do y'all know the store Ingles?
I remember Ingles, the grocery store.
Yeah. So it's the food stamp store. That and Food Depot, it's the food stamp store.
You know, they used to have a pharmacy also.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah. So I used to work in the pharmacy because the pharmacy was right next to my school, and this is when I was going to school in Macon.
Mm-hmm.
In Barnesville, Macon, around that area. So I was filling out prescriptions and everything. And there was a day I didn't work. So I came in, and then I came in when the woman came in was like, I need to talk to you. Mind you, I didn't know what was going on. So I was like, okay, yeah. She's like, we're going to have to let you go. I was like, wow, what happened? She's like, because you filled the wrong prescription. I was like, no, I didn't fill the wrong prescription.
So you gave people Percocet instead of
No, I didn't give anybody. So they let me go, and come to find out, because the person that was working, the other technician that was working was the one that filled the wrong prescription.
So, and you still got fired?
Oh, they had already fired me. And I didn't find this out until I think maybe a couple of weeks later. And so I ended up getting fired. And then the guy, because we went to the same school, I saw him and he was like, "Oh man, I haven't been seeing you around." So I told him the situation. And then next thing you know, I told him, because I remembered the prescription and the name. He was like, "Oh man," he told me it was him that filled that prescription.
And so because it was your friend, you didn't want to retaliate on the stove?
No, that's not why. That's not why. Because I wouldn't.
Bitch, I'd have told that story.
I wouldn't even say we're friends. I would say we're more work associates than anything.
You still in touch with him now?
No. Ever since I didn't I wasn't even in touch with him.
It was in Macon. After.
Yeah, even during. The only reason we knew each other was because we worked.
Right. Was that in Macon?
It was actually specifically Barnesville.
Barnesville, Georgia. Down there by Macon.
Yeah, it's next to Macon. It's maybe 30, 45 minutes from Macon. But yeah, and me, I was 21, 22 at that.
Did they walk you out?
No, I just left.
Oh, you just left?
Yeah.
Oh, and you didn't get unemployment?
No, because I was still a student in school.
So wait a minute, I want to know, why did you not finish on that career path to do pharmacy?
I couldn't be in the cubicle all day counting pills.
Oh,
legit, you're just for 12 hours in a day from 7 a.m.
That's why the fuck you wait so long to get your goddamn prescription.
Yeah, from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. That's basically all you're doing.
Count my pills. Because there's a bitch in there that don't want to count.
So many people lost it.
Right, but they're getting the wrong prescriptions and shit.
But I did that. And that's why I didn't pursue it, because I was what?
People what?
What you saying? People got 8 pills and they need 30.
First of all, I never gave anybody the wrong prescription. Now
Right.
there was a time that I used to do security. Now I gave them help. They fired me, but I gave them help.
You did what?
I gave them help.
Oh,
And that's why they fired me. But I told them, I was like, I don't want to work night shifts to morning shifts. I got school in the morning. I can't do it.
Oh, so you weren't a menace to your job?
I was, because I used to take hour breaks.
Well, you're supposed to get an hour break.
No, you're supposed to get 30.
Oh, see this, I don't know about.
So you were quite a rebel taking an extra 30 minutes.
Right.
I went to sleep on the job.
Well, we know that because you do that here.
No, I don't. So stop lying. First of all, I do not do that.
You be over there sleep mode.
I do not do that. No, and I actually slept. So I slept so hard on the job that they actually broke into the place and stole all their computers.
They didn't fire you?
That's why they fired me.
Oh yeah, you should have got fired. Yeah. That was justified. Yeah, that was justified. Us being fired, we were terminated because we were the girl. That's right. You straights don't have those types of problems.
But you were also getting shots on your on company time too.
Excuse me, I only started doing that when they started treating me away.
And that's why I started doing that. I told them.
Listen,
I said, look, don't.
I was making good. That was the first job that I started. I was not making $4.75 or $7.15.
Mm-hmm.
I was actually making like almost $20 an hour. You know, I really loved my job until they started doing these things.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So they started hiring these people, and these homophobic and transphobic ass people started coming up in there with that bullshit. You're not gonna freely think that you're gonna call me a faggot in my face.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna freely do that. Because I'm gonna bop you.
Right.
And I'm over here like, I can't bop you because I'm at work.
At work, yeah.
So I'm gonna professionally get you walked out of here, girl. I'm gonna professionally get you walked out of here.
Okay.
It was only one motherfucker that was his name was Paul. He was white.
Why you look at her like that, Craig?
What did Paul do?
Bitch. Because after Liz or whatever that bitch name was, Paul came, and Paul was a real crocker.
Mm.
Like, what do you mean, real cracker?
Paul was a real crocker. He if it wasn't a crocker, he ain't like it.
Really?
And Paul came down with the hammer on that floor, and they challenged me. They said, "Bitch, I bet you won't get him fired." I said, "Hold my bill."
Wait. What did he do to you?
Paul put fear in us.
So that's why you got
him.
him.
Was racist.
It was that, and Paul was walking. Bitch, everybody in that bitch was scared of Paul.
Why? What was so scary?
I don't know what he did that made him come there and like Paul came and shook that shit
And
up.
terrorized y'all.
Yes. But I was like, and they said, bitch, I bet you won't get Paul fired. I said, hold my bill.
So you got him fired off of a bet?
No, because Paul walked over there to my motherfucking desk, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
On some Crocker shit. And bitch, I was like, excuse me? I told Paul, I said, Paul, be careful. He said, no, you be careful.
No, he didn't give a fuck about you.
He didn't give a fuck about all that. And that's why everybody in my section like, ooh. I said, it's gonna take some time. But he will walk.
So time out. Just curious. How long did it take you to get him to walk?
Paul walked a little bit after I had got walked.
So he didn't leave until after you were gone.
Bitch, I worked on Paul though. Paul walked a little bit after I walked. Just a tad bit after I walked. But Paul walked. It was my job. Paul walked.
But it was after you walked.
But he walked though.
Girl, so am I to infer that you had nothing to do with Paul walking?
No, I had something to do with Paul.
She had
walking.
everything to do with Paul.
Bitch. I was getting them all, Craig.
Girl, yeah, I'm like my cupcakes. Bitch, that turnover rate down there, it was awful. I know that customer service was awful because, bitch, every time a bitch got on the job good, she was fired. So it's always a bitch in training trying to learn the job. That's why bitches didn't get their rebates. Another reason the girls didn't get their rebates.
Because they didn't know who rebates said that.
Right. It was always a bitch in training. Bitch, that turnover rate was given.
I had those girls walk, bitch.
Girl, I know HR was a nightmare in HR.
I had those girls walk. Deborah
said Paul walk.
Bitch, listen, Deborah McCullough walked down. Deborah McCullough walked down that motherfucking. Deborah McCullough walked down that hallway, and she walked in that office with Paul. And Paul called me in that bitch. And I sat down. But Carlos was in there. Carlos was in that bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, I was like, bitch, they uniting now.
Right. They're coming against you.
Bitch, they're uniting.
United front.
They're forming up like Voltron in this bitch. Bitch, they called me in that motherfucker and they suspended me. I said, I got to really work this motherfucking tall ass crock. I got to work this bitch.
So you think he was the one behind? He was the man.
No, I came back to work after that suspension because I had business. I came back to work after that suspension or whatever. But it was my dude. I was gonna bitch. I'm that type of bitch. If it's my last blow, if my eyes is fixed on you,
it don't matter if I got black eyes.
I think that's the problem of that's the problem of a Libra and a Taurus,
baby.
I will if
girl, you didn't have to throw me in there. Though.
No, because I'm a Taurus rising.
Yes.
If my eyes is fixated on getting you back, true. I don't give a fuck if I swing and it takes my arm. We're going together.
That right.
When I was in the car with that boy, I told you, bitch, that I was dating, and that bitch motherfucking did something to me, and I turned that car around in oncoming traffic. I said, bitch, today.
Right.
Today we're living together.
I told you I did that same thing on 75.
We're leaving this earth together.
That was crazy though.
You won't miss God, and I won't miss him either, bitch. I don't know who's gonna get there first, but we going at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah.
That means
that's a mess.
I don't like to battle, but if I have to battle and it means that I got to lose my leg and arm to destroy you, bitch, count it as gone.
Right.
If it's my last breath, gather your things, because we're out of here together.
That's right.
I'm gonna see what it's like on the other side, bitch.
I'll meet your soul in hell. You remember that from Women of Brewster Place? You hit my child again, and I'll meet your soul in hell. Girl, that was good TV. Yes, indeed.
Vesta sang that.
Yes, she did. God rest her soul.
Rest her soul.
Did I ever tell you that I knew her when I lived in LA? So there was this guy that I was cool with when I lived in LA, and I actually stayed with him for a very short time. I tell that story in this book down here that I often read when I go on break. And so that book is not just about me and the married man and his wife. But yeah, he was doing her hair. He was doing Vesta's hair. He used to do Mickey Howard's hair. That's how I know stories about Mickey Howard living on Wilshire Boulevard.
Oh.
And he was doing all of the old divas, girl, the washed up divas. And so Vesta used to come and get her hair done, and he would do her hair for her for free because, you know, she couldn't afford it. And he loved her. Let's see, I wasn't even being shady when I said that. She didn't have any money. Mickey Howard didn't have any money.
Wait a minute, how did this happen? What happened to their money, Greg?
I mean, they just didn't have any money. I mean, they were out of cash.
What could you possibly spend millions of dollars on?
Well, I mean, I don't know if they had millions.
Well, their albums sold millions of.
But I don't think they wrote them. So I don't think they had millions.
No, they had millions of dollars.
I don't know if Mickey had millions in her possession.
Well, let's ask Alexa.
Is Alexa down here working?
Or Siri.
What do you want to ask Siri? Because I'm not sure if Siri is going to know who she is.
She will.
What do you want to ask?
I want to know how much Vesta Williams was worth when she perished.
Well, I can tell you that Vesta had nothing because we went to see her and she had her things out in trash bags in front of her house that she was renting.
Craig, stop it.
I'm dead serious. I like that woman a lot. And
stop it, Craig.
Yes. And so the guy that I was staying with at the time, she called him like a couple of days before, and it took him a minute to call her back. And then by the time he called her back, we went to her house because she had left him a message saying that she had to move out. She hadn't paid her rent in like months. And he was doing her hair for free because, like I said, she didn't have money.
She had shows?
She had no shows.
Oh.
And did you know once upon a time she used to date Bruce Willis?
Ooh.
Vesta Williams was dating Bruce Willis, bitch. So anyway, we get to the house days later.
You know, once upon a time, Bruce Willis was fine.
Right, and that's when Vesta had him. And so what happened was she was staying in a hotel. Now you can Google this because I know some of you think I'm not telling the truth. But Google was, but
why
Vesta,
we done got so low?
We were whispering at first.
Spilling real tea. Go ahead.
Yeah, y'all really were. People were really wondering.
But Vesta was living in a hotel as an extended stay.
No, America?
In El Segundo.
Well, you know, when you broke and you don't have no money, you got to get out of LA.
Well, she was in El Segundo, which is outside of LA.
Yeah, but you got to get out of California.
Well, she didn't have money, girl. I just told you her things were packed in black trash bags at the house. And so we pulled up to the house, girl, and her stuff was gone. And so her stuff was lined up in the driveway, and then in black trash bags. And then by the time he got word, she had overdosed on pills. How did we start talking about Vesta?
Because we talking about the Women of Brewster Plays.
Oh yeah, and she sang that song.
Oh.
But do you remember that McDonald's commercial that she had with what was that, Al Jarreau? 2 all beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese. You don't remember that? Pickles, onions on the sesame seed bun.
Yeah, boom. I didn't like that commercial. No.
And they were like, they were sitting in front of each other. You know what? I don't like all that scatting. Bit.
Now, do you know her favorite one though?
What? Who?
Which one? The Diet Coke? Yes.
No.
I believe she died of a broken heart too.
I'm talking about the McDonald's commercial.
What? Who?
Crispy chicken. No, that's Burger King.
Oh, Burger King.
Mary. Oh, she said no.
Run it again.
Mary. Oh, she said no.
That lady said, Mary. She said,
no.
Oh, no.
Mary tired of it all.
Mary just needs to retire. Can somebody check on her 401k deposits?
Mary is tired.
Do you think she liked the acting aspect more than she liked the?
I think Mary just exhausted. It's just Mary tired, Myrtle. Listen, you've been singing about pain for the last 50 years. You got 50 years worth of albums. Pain. You got 50 years worth of
The thing is that if she's tired, why don't she just rest?
Well, because she can.
You said she can't?
Cannot.
What? I mean, so you
Well,
telling me
I
she
mean,
has not made enough money?
Well, Kendu came through and swept through there like
Yeah, Kendu came through and cleaned that out.
And now she being sued by her close girlfriend.
But girl, she still has money.
That's what I was thinking.
She still has money.
Well,
girl,
it was just a handful of years ago that when she got her.
I'm not doing this, Craig. What, Myrtle? What? Because you be getting, it's too many people that you keep fucking on that be having these people tea like this, girl. What, girl?
Girl, it was just a handful of years ago that she. It was just a handful of years ago that she got her Hollywood Walk of Fame, and she said then that she was homeless. She was staying with Jimmy Iovine. Jimmy Iovine is the white man who owned Interscope, who was the head of Interscope, and he founded Beats by Dre with Dr. Dre. Now, how does she not have no money to just go and get a little apartment somewhere? That she had to go live with them white people?
Well, she just finished the show, that 50 Cent show. What's it called?
Well, this was prior to that.
Oh.
And then she did the 50 Cent show. What was it? Not Raising Canaan. Was it Raising? No, not Raising Canaan.
It's the one with the son.
Yeah, that.
But she was on there for almost how many seasons?
I mean, Power. Yes, Power book. Power book.
Power, yeah.
So I mean, Kendi was getting it for about 30 grand a month.
Craig, it's too many people you fucking on that be having these people business, girl.
I mean, I'm just saying. So my point is, she still gotta work.
You telling us Vesta outside on the sidewalk?
Child, Vesta had trash bags, just like that trash bag right
living
there.
with the white man.
And his wife, because she had nowhere to go. Now that's what I'm saying. You didn't have no money to get an apartment.
I just don't want to believe none of this.
Well,
I done bought so many of Mary albums, and she got at least $10,000 of my dollars. See, this is why I don't splurge on boots and shoes and pocketbooks and stuff. I don't do that. I don't splurge on shit like that. Boots and shoes and pocketbooks, and I don't do that, Mo. I don't get into that kind of shit. Y'all can tell me I'm a cheap bitch. Give me a stretch. Oh God.
Well, Mary J. Blige, as you know, it was her birthday last week. She turned 47 on Thursday, and she was also honored that day on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. She got a star. Now, she spoke, of course, and as Mary J. Blige does it, she was very honest about the struggles that she had been going through, her marital drama, financial issues, and so on and so forth. Here's what she had to say.
There's been times that in my career that I didn't even want to step out my house because I was hurt so bad. And all hell was turning loose in 2016, and I had to file and all of that stuff. I was homeless last year. Jimmy Iovine took me into his Malibu home, him and his beautiful wife, Liberty, and I will never forget that.
Girl, don't ever play with my receipts. I told you I will tell you many stories, but I'll never tell you a lie. This was 7 years ago. She said in 2016 she had to file. What she did not say was file bankruptcy. And she was living with his beautiful wife, Jimmy Iovine, and his wife, Liberty, in Malibu because she was homeless. we gotta really, we gotta really normalize telling the truth and separating the truth from being shady.
Damn, she was really homeless.
So my point is, this was all around the time that she was paying the husband that money. And so then she went back on tour after that. Like she had, you know what I mean? Like
She's been on tour ever since.
yes. And my thing is, I just feel like as long as homeless doesn't mean moneyless, but bitch, if you going to live with somebody else, obviously you ain't got no money to be paying for an apartment. And so my thing is, for as long as she's been in the game, but she came out, what, 1990? And I've said this before, Mary should be making global music. She's a global star. Now, watch somebody get lost in this. She is a global star, but she's not making global music. And so she can't go and sell out these huge places, right? Wimbledon. She can't go do that, not by herself, because her music has not transcended mostly large black people, black audiences.
So what you're saying is black people don't have no money, Craig?
No, that's not what I said.
Not what she-
That's not what I said.
You messy.
Ain't she?
You messy.
And I just feel like, Mary should be at the point where, she should be set. Like, I don't think that she should be having to work out here. She should be working. Like Beyonce is working because she wants to.
Yeah, that's all because she wants to.
Love.
That's a
the
difference.
love.
There's a difference.
That's the love for what she do. That's obvious for the love for what she do. But not everybody can just come out 12 o'clock
Beyonce
in the middle
made
of the night and
Beyonce's
sell out a whole album.
Beyonce's tour made $55 million.
The first few days
in LA. In LA,
Patti LaBelle is touring because she wants to. Excuse me, Patti ain't broke. Patti is not broke. Patti is touring because she wants to.
She wants to do it.
What I'm saying is Mary has to work right now. And it's sad. It really is sad.
Most black people get cars and shoes.
And she definitely got jewelry, cars, and shoes, and
jewelry, and cars, and shoes, and jewels. Like, I'm not trying to keep. Listen, y'all will catch me on the red carpet with a black dress. Listen, y'all will catch. Listen, give me one black dress, I'll wear it everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
That's just me, bitch.
Like, even like Whitney Houston. Whitney Houston wasn't.
She wasn't broke when she.
Well,
was she broke when she left? I wouldn't say she was broke.
She was negative 20 million.
Oh, really?
She was. They were waiting for her to put out an album to
recoup.
recoup.
And then that tour started recouping back the money.
Oh.
And then y'all started walking out because she sounded awful. Whitney was sounding awful in those last days.
They said, Bree said, Phyllis did.
Turn up the now. It's a light of day that shows me how. And when the night goes.
Oh, the sing talking.
That talk singing.
The light of day.
Bitch.
The light of day.
Listen, girl, when she went on there and she sang with Dance with the Star, and it said, "Somebody give it up for Whitney Houston."
Oh, the clock strikes,
girl,
up on the hour. The sun begins to fade.
All that talk singing.
Still enough time to figure out how to chase my blues away. She said, "Oh, pump it up, pay up till now."
Right, all that talk singing.
The show.
Wait, what was that?
The light of day. The show. How?
Wait, what was it?
The light of day. The
One more time.
The light of day. The show.
Listen.
Y'all a mess.
I think you said that to me first.
Y'all a mess.
There's a page on TikTok. It's called "This Ain't Sesame." This ain't Sesame. This ain't Sesame, bitch. When I tell you, he got so many clips of PhagTalk over there. That first of all, why am I in a suit and a tie?
Girl, why does my he
got that afro on you, girl.
Yeah, he do.
Yeah. And it's so crazy because the actual clip, somebody else tagged me on Instagram and I put them back to back. But I didn't put it up here tonight. But I was looking at it, I was like, oh my God, he is spot on.
The light of that E that shows me how.
I'm still Miss.
Yes.
I've only showed you photographs of Mister, but you've only met me as Miss.
Right.
And these hoes on the internet, they be calling me Mr. Sir. You only met me as Miss. Some of y'all have seen my nuts and dick, but I'm still Miss. I'm still Miss.
They may have seen what?
My nuts and my dick, but I'm still Miss. Even through all of that.
They may have seen what?
My nuts and my dick.
I'm
still Miss. Even back in the day, I was Miss Tim. Don't get it.
Oh my gosh.
Who were you, girl?
Miss Tim. Miss Tim. Don't you get it twisted.
Girl, who are you, girl?
Miss Tim. I've always been a woman.
You've always been what?
A woman.
Was that MS Tim or MRS Tim?
Either way it goes, it was Miss Tim. And don't you forget it.
I know that's right, Miss Tim.
Oh my God.
Oh God. Oh my God. Girl, my side is hurt. Miss Tim. So you said
And you answered.
Yes. Look.
My pronouns are she and her. And Miss.
So back to what I was saying. Miss Tim, you said oh my God. First of all, why am I darker than Mo?
Right.
That's first.
And why do you keep changing?
My hair changed 3 times. My shirt changed. Oh my God. When I say that, that
they
shit,
keep Mo the same puppet.
baby,
They keep Mo the same one.
that shit had me in stitches, bitch.
Let me see the other one, Mo.
Hold on. There's another one. Wait, hold on. I gotta scroll down.
But again, the page is This Ain't
This one.
Sesame.
Yeah, let me see that.
What? This is 99J.
It's a girl.
All right.
Girl, this hair looks delicious on you, girl.
Thank you, bitch.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes, girl, this is sickening hair.
Thank you.
Yeah, he got the microphones on the desk. Listen, I'm telling you,
How do they do that?
I don't know.
Hold
And
on, I gotta get the last one because I thought I put it in there, but I guess it didn't go.
okay. And when we were posting it, well, I posted them on my Instagram. And when I tell you, people were like, oh my God, where'd y'all get these bumpers? We had nothing to do with that. Somebody made that. That shit was so funny to me. The way he had your hair up. And I was like, oh my God, that's exactly how she had her hair that day. That shit was
the
funny.
one I'm about to put in is I think it might end up being one of the funniest ones.
Oh, yeah.
Because that one.
Somebody said Chat GPT is how they did it.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. That shit was funny.
Bitch, I'm so hungry.
Bitch, I'm starving.
Really?
What? I am starving. Yeah, we're gonna put the other one in here.
Yeah, I'm putting it in right now.
What is that? When the night falls.
This is the last one.
And they were filming.
Hello, Miss Mary.
Did Boo fall out the chair? She sure
Yes,
did.
ma'am, she did. Yeah, she's okay.
She had to confirm you were okay before she laughed. That shit right there.
Look at
He said Mo still on them steps.
Chill out. Take your time. Let me ask you something.
Yeah, the volume was kind of low. That video for that one was kind of low, but it was still hilarious.
Grown man disrespecting me like that. That's crazy. You want some freaky stuff? You gonna do something like that? Don't ever play with me like that. It's crazy. You did that. That's crazy. But you always been doing that? How would you even do that? You don't know people gonna like that or not. You don't just do that to no grown man. You know, I like it and I just want to go shave and come
I
back.
saw that
I can
video.
go home and shower and come back. I liked it. I'm on my way back. Hey, I'm back. Hey, I got you a couple of things. Think about you. I feel like distracted some stuff. Whoa, relax, yo. You're not just gonna be bothered on the block. Calm down. First things first. We only doing this on holidays. It's really not my thing, but it was cool. Now, do that leg thing. Chill out. Take your time. All right, chill. What you doing about yours?
This is the last thing we're gonna talk about. Then we're gonna leave,
Mm-hmm.
and then we'll be back Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
I want to talk about how Craig, men just get on my fucking nerves. If I just didn't enjoy the sexual aspects,
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think I would just deal. I don't think I wouldn't even just. Men get on my nerves with this stupid shit. Like, what has shaped? Well, I don't need to say what. I just feel like society has shaped men to just be so stupid, just dumb. Not just dumb, but just like, I'm a man. I don't do all of that. I'm a man.
Right.
The limitations and the way that they live for other people that's homoerotic within itself. Like they live for other men's approval.
Mm-hmm.
That's some homosexuality within itself right there to me.
Mm-hmm.
And then everything is just so gay. This is gay. That's gay. This is gay. That's gay. It's like, girl, eat a banana.
I don't think most men are independent thinkers. I think most, and I've said this before, I think most men, straight, gay, whatever, are so impressionable, and they follow the leader. They follow other men that they admire and they look up to or whatever. I don't think most men think for themselves. And that plays out even when it comes to relationships. You know, because I think there are men who womanize simply because they've seen it done.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? By their brothers, their fathers, uncles, the men in the neighborhood. Like, they just do it because they see it.
Thank God there's 12 men out there.
And Mo knows them.
Yes. Thank God. Ladies and gentlemen, please get your tickets for the live show in DC and
Baltimore.
Yeah, please get your tickets. If you haven't got your tickets, they are on sale. They are available.
PhagTalk.com.
Yeah, go ahead and get your tickets. We'd love to see you there.
We certainly would. We want to come hug your neck.
Yes. So run it, Mo, and then come back.
And make sure you get your ticket for Telling Our Story. It's Friday, June 20th.
Actually, run it, and then we'll see y'all Sunday.
Yes.
Bye. Washington, D.C. The Phags are coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th. Yeah, that's right. We're coming back. You don't believe it? Madison, tell these people that we're coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th.
Washington, D.C. Honey, they said y'all couldn't get enough of the Phags, and guess what? Y'all called us back. Oh, my God. May 30th, 2025, the Phags will be back in the building at the Howard Theater. Honey, the Howard Theater said, honey, we brought the black folks and all the other kin folks out, child, and come on back. So guess what? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Come on, get your seats, honey. Visit www.PhagTalk.com to get your tickets for the 5:30 show. That is May the 30th, 2025.
Baltimore, Maryland. Baltimore, Maryland. Honey, the motherfucking Phags are on the way on May 25th, 2025.
Yes, God, honey, we are back at the La Familia.
We heard y'all were looking for the Phags. Well, guess what? The Phags are coming back, baby. That's right, May 25th. Baltimore, Maryland, my hometown, so y'all know y'all got to show out for the people.
Now, girl, listen, y'all know how packed it be. So, bitch, when by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running over there to www.PhagTalk.com. Once again, by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running your ass down there to www.PhagTalk.com and get your tickets for the extravaganza of foolery that we brings to Baltimore.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some PhagTalk.
Well, not exactly. This is telling our stories, live and in person. You asked, and we're making it happen. Telling Our Stories returns Friday, June 20th in Atlanta, Georgia. The only difference? You, the viewer, are able to participate.
How did you feel after your first sexual experience? Painful. I didn't ask you how did it feel physically. There's always a hard.
Telling Our Stories. It's a conversation for Black queer people.
I do think that there are people who are wired to be monogamous and there are people who are just not.
I would rather lose a woman to a woman than I would rather lose a woman to a man.
It's a cultural prevalence in the Black community.
I find when I'm in a relationship, it's hard for me to let go.
If we're all saying that we want the same things, why does it feel like we keep passing each other?
All are welcome, but the conversation will be centered on Black queer issues. But again, all are welcome.
As a person who has attempted suicide, I'm afraid of allowing someone in that is going to disrupt my peace and take me back to a dark place.
I continue to find it a struggle to come out to heterosexual friends. It was tough.
Remember, the conversation will be centered on Black queer people. That's Telling Our Stories. Get your tickets now. Join us for food and conversation.
Do you think there's a movement to turn straight people out?
I think that is the thing.
Friday, June 20th in Atlanta, Telling Our Stories.
The people always say they won't date the bisexual.
Tickets are on sale now at ticketleap.com.
But they are always knocking on my door.
This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation. Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here. Beat me here. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.